Hello, hello. How's everyone doing? Hope everyone's doing all right. Let me just check to see if everything's working. Testing. Mic check. Testing. Check. Yeah, I think I'm coming through okay, and the game seems to be as well. Hello, everybody. Welcome on in. Welcome to Sunday, where it is time for what I believe to be the finale of Sonic Colors. Let me just plop an emote in the chat to see if that's all working. Oh, speaking, beat me to it. Sounds good, thanks, appreciate it. Hello everybody, yes, it is time for some more Sonic Colors Ultimate. And yes, again, what I believe to be the finale. I'm here in Aquarium Park, which is not where we're going to be starting, but I just thought I'd hang out here and hang out with the fishes while the fishes while I get everything started. Hi Pixel, how you doing? Hi there, Game Kid. I'm doing alright. I think I'm gonna turn up the fan. It's a little bit warm. It's getting warm. Not a fan. I'm not a fan. I am a fan of the fan that I'm using to make me less warm, but I'm not a fan of that I need to use it. Yeah, I hope everyone's doing alright. And I hope, speaking says the sound's coming through okay. I hope you're doing well though, speaking. Hope you're doing alright. Yeah, as long as I'm coming through okay, you can hear me, I'm not too loud, and you can hear the game. The game might be a bit quiet, but that's because I need to account for the fact that the sound effects can be kind of loud. Let me just check. Yeah, I don't know. I'll turn it up a little bit. It's that homing attack sound effect that's like significantly louder than everything else, so I gotta like kind of adjust the volume based on that. That's good. Currently playing Pizza Tower while trying not to snap my keyboard in half like a Twix bar. I still haven't played that. I've heard about it, but I still haven't played it. I've heard it's really good though, so I should give it a try. Also, before we... one thing, yeah, I've just turned up my fan because it's a bit warm, so hopefully that doesn't interfere with my mic at all. Should be fine. I think it was okay the other day, so... also, I do want to apologize because I'm a little bit sniffy today. I don't know if it's because I'm coming down with something, or if more likely it's just high pollen count and I'm just catching some hay fever. I've taken a tablet and I've got some tissues. And I'm feeling better than I was earlier, so hopefully I'm okay. But if I'm a little bit sniffy here and there, I apologize. I'll try and help it, but you know. And yeah, we're going to continue with some Sonic Colors Ultimate. This is stream number 3 of this, and we are aiming for 100%. I would say that I'm also aiming for the Platinum Trophy, but there has been a bit of a snag with that I'll explain in a minute. Yeah, I've been good, been stressed out trying to get a Switch too, really. Are they hard to get a hold of? I've heard like mixed things. I've heard of some people being able to get them really easily and some people who really struggle with it, so I hope that you're able to get a hold of one soon. I love the game to death, but man, mods can really bring out my inner rage. Like currently I've spent 40 plus minutes on the tutorial. Really? Damn. Yeah, it seems like a very like chaotic kind of platformer. It seems interesting. I might give it a shot at some point. Yes, in terms of what we're going to do, this I aim for this to be the finale for Sonic Colors Ultimate, where we'll 100% the game, and seeing how much left we have to do, I do think that it is entirely possible that we'll be able to achieve that goal. One unfortunate problem that I've had, so in the previous stream, I spent the first 2 hours doing the Egg Shuttle, which is basically this side mode where you go through each of the game's stages in quick succession. And in order to get a trophy, I think it's just a silver trophy, you have to complete the Egg Shuttle. So I did that at the beginning of the previous stream, except I unfortunately forgot that I was doing it on the wrong user. a user that I had already gotten the platinum trophy for. The point is that I'm getting the trophies. So I was logged into the wrong user, so I didn't actually get the trophy. I'm on the right user now. So what I did is the other day I booted up the game and just decided, well, I've already done it on stream, so I'll just quickly do the egg shuttle off stream on the correct user just so the trophy shows up. But I unfortunately made a bit of an error because you can't actually complete the egg shuttle unless you've completed all of the game's stages like normally. Because if you do the egg shuttle when you haven't done all the game stages yet, it'll just stop you at the point that you've gotten to in the main stages, which I didn't know, and in hindsight makes a lot of sense. But I didn't know that because I don't typically do the egg shuttle when I play this game typically, and like usually, and whenever I do it, whenever I actually do it, it's usually something I save in like for the very end once I've done everything, because you're basically just playing through all the game again. So, so I didn't know that the egg shuttle stops you unless you've played all the stages. So because I've been purposefully saving the final boss to be the final thing we do in the playthrough, because I prefer to end this game on the credits and stuff, it meant that when I was doing the egg shuttle off stream the other day, I wasn't able to finish it because I haven't done all the stages yet. So, and I don't really think I have time in this stream to do it again after we've seen the credits. So unfortunately, we're not going to actually be able to get that trophy. I'm going to go for all the others, which I think should be fairly doable. It just means that we're not going to be able to actually get the platinum trophy to pop and show up. I mean, I've already proven that I can do it. Like I've done everything that is required of me to get the trophy for doing the egg shuttle. Like I've done this. I did it in the previous stream, I just did it on the wrong user. So, I'm technically, I am going to be able to get the platinum trophy, but we won't be able to get it to pop up on screen, unfortunately. But I've basically done it. That's the thing. I've basically done it. It's just, yeah, so maybe if there's time I'll do the egg shuttle at the end of the stream, but I kind of doubt that we'll have time, so we're just going to focus on what we can do for now. So we're definitely going to be able to 100% the game, just not, get the platinum trophy to pop because I did the egg shuttle too soon. Oh well, it's fine. Let's just, exit and we'll figure this out. For now, we're just going to focus on getting all the S ranks and red rings. And the Chaos Emeralds, of course. Yeah, the lap mods are to me what Kryptonite is to Superman. Really, the lap mods, interesting. Best of luck with that, though. Also, hi there, Gloom, how you doing? Heyo to you too, I hope you're having a good day. Okay, so when we last left off, we actually completely finished all of Tropical Resort and Sweet Mountain. So now we're going to completely finish Starlight Carnival, Planet Wisp, Aquarium Park, and Asteroid Coaster. Hopefully we should be able to do this in this stream, mainly because I'm mainly basing this off the fact that we've already gotten like a fair amount of stuff just playing through the stages normally, especially on Asteroid Coaster. If we look at the stuff we've achieved in Asteroid Coaster, I've only got 2 S ranks to go and 3 red rings to go for that, and I've basically done it, so yeah, we're going to start with Starlight Carnival, though. I actually haven't done the Rival Rush race here yet, because I haven't got enough red rings, but, yeah. Also, yeah, again, just for my peace of mind, am I coming through okay? Can you hear me alright? And you can hear the game? The game might be a tad quiet, but that's just because we're on the world map. But hopefully, everything's functioning. Just let me know. Thanks, I really need... I need it. My morale really took a hit during the 40+ minutes of attempts. Well, you learn through failure. You just gotta try again, Trial and error. Every failure is more experience, I can hear it just fine. Excellent, so I like to hear. Okay, let's do Starlight Carnival. I've already got like a few S ranks here, so We're gonna focus on getting the red rings first, and then we'll go for the S rank, or both, if it gets to that. Yeah, again, I'm a little bit sniffy. I'm a little bit hay fevery today, so I apologize if I'm sniffing a bit. I've got some tissues. I'm gonna get one ready, since this is just a running segment where nothing happens. They're extra soft, but they don't feel like it. Okay. Oh, you know, I should just keep doing rapid quick steps so I can get more points, because you get points for doing quick steps. Game's a little bit quiet on my end. Maybe my headphones are dying. Okay, so I've already gotten the first red ring. Let's try going... Oh wait, no, there's the red ring I got. Okay. What happens if I try going up here? I think I've probably run out of time already. Nope, I made it. Okay, is there anything useful? Spikes! Oh, I thought I'd break through these. Okay, this is just a dead end. Not into that. Oh, there's one. Oh, I don't know if I can get that without the spikes. Yeah, jokingly said that eventually my muscle memory would be so tight I could do the tutorial blindfolded. Oh yeah, it'd be like that eventually. Oh my god. I messed this up. Okay, let me... Oh, I just realized every time I restart the stage I'm gonna have to do this, like, 30 seconds of running on this road doing nothing. It's really cool for the spectacle and everything, but, like, I am just running on this road doing nothing at this beginning. Just at this beginning, there is nothing going on. It looks nice. Man, I feel like either my headphones might be dying because I feel like the game is quiet for me, and I have my volume set to the way I usually do. Well, then again, the sound effects are pretty loud, so maybe it just feels quiet in comparison. Okay, let's go down here and see what this cube business is about. We got these spikes. I can just can I not like squiz in there? Oh, I can. Don't even need the spikes for this. And nosh on those rings. And this is just a dead end, so not into that. Well, I'm gonna give it another go. I'll let you know know the results of my try. Sure. Best of luck. I'm sure you can do it eventually if you just try hard enough, you know. If you just try. Did you try, you know, just doing better? Did you try harder? This is not where the red ring is, crap. Oh yeah, we got this. There's no way to skip this beginning bit. No, it does look nice, like all the ships everywhere and you know the colors and the lights and the neon. It's nice, but like not the most useful for when you're restarting the level a bunch. Bam. Am I getting points for destroying these big block things? Maybe I should destroy more. I'm still trying to find my groove. Okay, I think going up was the better decision. Decisione. Still think Cube Wisp is lame. It is a bit. Okay, how are we doing this? Can I just, like, stomp down here and just go through here? Yeah, this works. Nice, okay. Now I use the spikes. And I can get this lad. Yes, there's one. Okay, that's red ring number 2. So I imagine the remaining ones are beyond this point. Gotta keep an eye out. I don't know if I imagine this might be a bit of an unpopular opinion, but out of all the zones in this game, like you know, the planets that you explore, I think this one is probably my least favorite. Oh, there was a red ring. I just saw it. Can I die so I can go back and get that? I don't want to like hit restart to get it. Yeah, can you kill me? Thank you. Oh wait, I'm back here. Oh man, sporadic checkpoint, alright. Yeah, I think Starlight Carnival might be my least favorite zone in this game. I don't know what it is about it though, and it's funny because I feel like this is like a lot of people's favorite, or like a really good one for most people. I don't know what other people would consider their least favorite, if not this one. But I'm not a big fan. I do understand why people like it. It is very visually pleasing, I guess, and all that. I don't know. I don't know what it is that doesn't really catch me. I think for as bright as it is, there's something very unvibrant about it. Like, I don't know. I think, like, I like Tropical Resort and, like, Planet Wisp and stuff because they're bright, but they're very vibrant. And I don't know, this place just doesn't seem as vibrant in its colors. So it doesn't really appeal to me as much. I'm glad that it exists, because it is very visually distinct from the other locations, which is nice, which is, you know, good and important. I think that's one of this game's strengths, is that all the planets that you explore in this game are visually distinct from each other, and also just from other Sonic locations, which is cool, considering these are other planets. That makes a lot of sense. You know, Sonic Team these days, or Sega might, you know, make like another planet that's basically just Green Hill Zone, but who knows, who can say. Oh, I got a trophy. What's that for? Stepping up. Score 100,000 points in one run using Quick Step. Oh, cool. Good stuff, good stuff. You get points for boosting. I don't know if it counts during this cinematic segment. Although then again, I think my S rank is basically not going to happen just because I died, didn't I? So I'm probably going to have to play this level again for the S rank. Ew. Okay, we're looking for red ring number 4. And I think it's there. Okay. Should be a relatively easy one. Yep, there we go. Okay, one more to go. I think this is the bit where you just run... I usually just run straight through this bit, so maybe this time I'll... Whoops, no, I should probably go get that. Okay, instead of running through this, I'm gonna actually go to these little areas, little zones. Okay, we've got another cube. Oh, okay. I was about to say, if there's not a red ring at the end of this path, I'm gonna be very disappointed. Okay, now I just have to beat the stage, and then probably do it again for the S rank, because I highly doubt I got it in this run. I think if I hadn't died, then there might be a decent chance, but I don't know. The S ranks in this game are a little bit all over the place when it comes to the conditions. Nah, I got an A. I feel like I understand that. Yeah, but I feel like the S ranks in this game are a little bit all over the place. It's not like I mentioned it last time, but like Generations is really. Ooh, we got more game land. I think Generations is really generous with its S ranks, and then Unleashed is a bit more has a bit more bite to it, and then but this game is a little bit all over the place, which I don't dislike actually. It keeps you on your toes, I think. I would ideally like for all the S ranks to be fairly challenging, but and maybe that's what this game is. It's just some stages are easier to get S ranks on others because there isn't as much going on in some of these stages, so it's a lot easier to perfect them when they're simpler. Okay, now we're going for the S rank, so I'm going to do a bunch of quick stepping. Just basically maximize my points. Okay, I don't know what my plan is for getting as many points as I can. I think I gotta play quickly. Although one thing I've learned is that it's not always about being as fast as possible. Like, being fast is good, because I think there is, like, a time bonus. But, it's not as crucial as exploring the areas as thoroughly as you can. Like, that's more important. But while, you know, like, exploring while ideally going quickly as well. So not getting hit will probably help as well. Using wisps a lot is a good shout as well, because using wisps also gives you points. You get point bonuses from that. You get point bonuses from doing basically anything. So, okay, I gotta quick step as much as I can, collect all these rings, and destroy as many of these robots as I can, especially these big ones. Gotta go for those. Would have been good if I went for that red ring, but oh well. It's going good. Okay. I feel like that was pretty good. I'm gonna boost here. It's probably not entirely necessary, but I think it makes things go slightly faster. I'm not sure. I never understood why that sends you to the left. It's so random. Okay, cube. Here's my question. When I get to the bit where it has those panels that shoot you upwards, should I go for all the rings? Should I go on all 3 panels to get the rings, or is that just going to be a waste of time? Because that eats up time. Having lots of rings is good, I guess, but nah, I'm gonna go for time on this one. I feel like those little bits of rings aren't worth it. Okay, I'm gonna go for the red ring at the top of this. I also get a bunch of regular rings as well. I think that was a good idea. I mean, I'll be shocked if I don't at least get an A for this performance, because I feel like I don't know if I can really do all that much better than this, so I'll grab all these. I thought that was a pretty good run, personally. There we go, that's what we like. I'm loving it. I did notice there was a trophy for breaking every letter in every like ranking letter. I've probably broken a bunch of A's and S's, like in those victory screens. I'm pretty sure I've done a lot of A's and S's at this point. So I gotta like purposefully get a D, like a D grade at some point so that I can break it. Also, I can do the Rival Rush now, which means I have to do this beginning bit yet again. Better to get this out of the way. The metal is just there. He's just following me around. It's kind of cool, actually. I like it in Sonic games when characters just be following you around, like Tails in the classics, you know? I kind of just like that. It makes the game feel less lonely. I haven't really given Sonic Heroes a good go, but I like the cooperation and teamwork aspect of that game. I played a little bit of Sonic Heroes recently, but I didn't really get very far, because, I don't know, I'm not really into playing on emulators. It's I don't know, for some reason it just sucks me out of it. Okay, we're going for speed above all else, so I'll go through here. Is Metal Sonic even able to use Wisps? Oh, right. Oh no, this is going badly. No, okay, I feel like using the Cube Wisp was not the move. Yeah, can Metal Sonic even use Wisps? I actually don't know. I didn't consider that possibility. I don't need to be doing quick steps, I'm not going for points. It's just all about the speed this time. Okay, we go here, go here, go here. Hey, at least the HUD's working on the left. It doesn't always work. Okay, we're gonna go through here, and I'm just gonna go up the regular way. I think maybe using the Wisp might be faster, but I don't want to risk it. This is what Metal Sonic seems to be doing, so... This is the last Rival Rush race I have to do, though. Still very disappointing that this game doesn't have more of these. I feel like every stage should have one. I feel like it's just a good idea, because it's basically just doing a time trial. I have a hard time believing that it's a difficult thing to implement. You know? Your Metal Sonic is really just, you know, a fancy looking, you know, time trial ghost, you know? It's not like you can interact with each other as you race, you know, he's just there. You could be going against a clock and nothing would really change. Okay, I'm very much winning. Metal Sonic doesn't have his own, like, rainbow road, so he's probably just gonna be, like, floating around. Okay, I should probably get this blue. Cube! Okay, I'm just gonna go straight for the middle launcher. For speed. Oh, he's going the whole shebang. He's doing the whole thing. Loser. There's no way he can catch up to me now. After that, hell no. And that's how it's done. God, that victory screen is really awkward. Okay, cool. That was only an A rank worthy performance, but, you know, I was going for speed. This is why, you know, it's the speeders and everything. Alright, let's move on. We've got Act 2. I've only got one red ring here, and I got a B, so... Because, like, red rings get you a lot of points when you collect them. And you can collect them again even if you've got it already, it just won't add to your total. Okay, so I gotta find the first red ring. Don't know where it is. I got to account for the fact that I may not have been able to get some of the red rings before because I just didn't have the correct wisp for it. Like, I don't think I had spikes before, but I do now, so... Okay, that was red ring number 2, so where's red ring number 1? Is it down there? Oh, I need cubes for that. Is there a cube around here? I bet it's like in there somewhere. I need a cube. Nothing here. Can I like damage my boost my way in there? There we go. Oh, there's the spikes. Oh, and there's another ring. Oh, careful. Oh, and there's a ring down there too. Okay, so I'm spotting a lot of them. Okay, so which ring is this one? Well, that's number 4. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so what's that one down there? And how do I claim it? Oh, and here's one. Oh god, I nearly died. Good lord. Okay, I feel like I'm on a roll, so I'm just gonna... I'm gonna see if I can maybe get that other ring. If I can get to it. Maybe I'm stuck here. I might be a bit stuck. Okay, there's a cube. I needed a cube, but I feel like I can't leave here now. Yeah, I think I'm stuck here. Okay, well, I'll have to just play the stage again. Don't know, maybe it's just impossible to be able to get all of them in a single run. You'd have to assume that that's the case sometimes. Well, that was an A, so that was an improvement. So I did get like hit a bunch, so I think if I can, I think getting an S rank for this stage is very attainable. Okay, so we just got to get red ring number 1, which is in that little area that I didn't go to. So if I get this cube and I cube it up over here, let's boot this guy. Ouch. Let's go in here. This looks right. Yeah, there it is. Okay, I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna go for some of these collectibles. Gets more points, all that good stuff. Okay, red rings. Let's do more of this. Grab these. Oh, careful. And we'll go up here. Press this but and is that good for an S rank? I got the red ring, at least. Yeah, there we go. That level is fairly chill. I think it's kind of fun to 100% these levels. I don't know. I was under the impression that it might be a little bit painful at times, but I'm actually having fun like analyzing them and figuring out the best way to do stuff. I mean, that's like the joy and the fun behind like the ranking system, right? And the red rings as well. This, you know, they really they put you in a situation where you got to really explore and that might be the, I don't know, it gives you a good reason to want to do that. Okay, so we got an S rank on this stage before, and we're missing a red ring or two. And there's one. I think I gotta wait for this trampoline thingamajig. Okay, one down. Easy. We're gonna go on this slow as heck auto-scroller segment. Actually, it's not really an auto-scroller. I'm kind of controlling the speed of the scroll. Just gonna skip over this if you don't mind. Okay, I'm looking for red ring number 5, so that's got to be obviously later in the level. I'll pick up these rings since the game's going to be scrolling at a snail's pace anyway. Do I get points for grabbing tail saves? I do not. Okay, I'll grab this red ring again for the points. Yeah, if the game's going to be auto-scrolling, I might as well go for the rings, because I can't speed it up. Okay, I'll go for these. Ghost. Oh, it's the end. What about red ring number 5? Where's that? Huh. Okay, well that was only worthy of an A rank, so... I don't know, I felt like I did that pretty quickly, though. Where was red ring number 5 then? Maybe it's got something to do with that ghost at the end. Maybe I was supposed to take it somewhere else. Okay, let's go up here this time. There's more rings up here, so maybe more points. Oh yeah, there's way more rings up here, so grab these. Probably more points up for grabs by going that top route. Okay, and we go over here. I'll just play the stage the same way that I did before. We go over here. I'm just going to do my little skip. Yeah, I hope the volume on the game has been at an acceptable level so far, and my voice. I'm keeping as close an eye on it as I probably should have been. But I think it's alright. Grab all this. Don't let the platform leave. Okay, I think I gotta grab this ghost at the end, and like I might be able to go to the left or something. Because there's a random tails save right there, and there's a button I've just noticed. So this has got to be like they changed the location of the red ring. Ooh, a hover. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, this is different from the original. Nice. Love that. And then this is the end. Except I'm kind of stuck here. Okay, there we go. I needed the platform to catch up. Hey, there's an S, and I got the red ring. Nice, very smooth. We're already achieving so much. Yeah, we already got S ranks for these two. It's just this is the last S rank we need to get now on this one, Act 4. We also got red ring number 4 and 5 to grab here as well. Let's see, which one was this? Oh, it's this one, the one with the glowy disco ball things. I think this one should be pretty simple. I think this is mostly a case where I couldn't get the red rings before because I didn't have the wisp at the time. I think this is the one that needs like the frenzy wisp, if I recall. Yeah, here it is. I didn't have the frenzy wisp when I did this stage. Okay, I remember this. You gotta, like, go on these, but it's very easy to fall off. Like that? Yeah, it's very you gotta time your jump there. It's very difficult to mess that up. Okay, so that was an A. Ooh, more red rings, more Game Land. I guess I'll check out Game Land again once I'm done with Starlight Carnival. Okay, so we got some more. Okay, I did just get hit. Hopefully that doesn't matter much. I think the major thing I got to do is get this jump with the frenzy. Okay, frenzy. Yeah, I want to jump like slightly earlier because it's kind of tricky. Ah, oh, frick. Oh, I got an S though. Okay, well that takes care of that problem. So now I can just go and get the red ring, and that's it. I actually have to successfully get it though. Thankfully, this level isn't that long. Also, I'm in some mini sausages, so just in case you can hear that. Whoop. Okay, here we go. Attempt number 3. Third time's the charm. Alright, okay, you gotta jump a little bit early. If you jump a little bit early, you've actually got, like, a lot of, like, leeway. There we go. Vinya sausages? I don't know if I'm saying that right. I have an S rank for that. I don't know if that's what they are. They're just called pork cocktail sausages. They're like little mini ones. You know, like finger food you'd find at parties, you know? Vienna sausage. Oh, Vienna! Right. That makes sense. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's what they are. It makes sense. They're really, they're good to eat on stream because, well, first of all, I like them. And also, they don't crunch. so it's good to eat them on stream because they don't crunch, so that it's not that much of an issue if I eat them with my mic in front of me. Okay, I already got the S rank on this stage, so I'm just going for the red rings now. The sausages you're eating sound a little better, really? I like them a lot, would recommend. Where did these ones come from? I think these ones came from Tesco. These specific ones I got from Tesco, which is, you know, in the UK. They also, I mean, they do them at Sainsbury's as well, but they're significantly worse, so the quality definitely does differ depending on where you get them from. Okay, I think I know where the red ring is, I just gotta do better. I'm looking for red ring number... Crap, I missed the wisps. I gotta get red ring number 2 and 4. Okay, so we go down here. Don't need to worry about getting the red ring there, because I'm not going for S ranks. Okay, I think I gotta jump off this. And I think the red ring I'm looking for is here somewhere. I need a spike. There it is, it's up there. Where the hell's the... Where the hail? Where in the hail is the... Oh, maybe I'm supposed to go down there, get the spike, and then come back up. Do this. Whoops. And then go back. There it is. Alright. I just gotta be quick before it runs out. There we go, okay, that's red ring number 2. Number 2, as they say in French, probably. I did French a little bit in school, and it was weird because apparently my school did have a curriculum for 3 different languages, aside from obviously English. And it was French, German, and Spanish, that apparently you could do either one. But, like, I never got a choice, so I don't know what that's about, because I'm pretty sure I wasn't given an option at all. Oh my god, did I just, like, sneak that? I was not supposed to get that red ring that way. Whatever, I'll take it. I'll have my cake and eat it too. Yeah, so we did have languages, so I was never given a choice. We apparently had German, French, and Spanish, but I did French, and I wasn't really given an option, I just did French. Maybe not enough students took French, so they had to kind of just like make students do it. I don't know. Felt like everybody in my year did French though. No one ever talked about doing the other languages, so I don't know. Maybe they didn't have enough budget or teachers to do the other languages, even though they were part of the classes that you could take. I don't know. It's weird. French was a bit of a mixed bag for me. I think I was like decent at actually, you know, learning the language. I think like whether or not I enjoyed a class was dependent on the teacher, the vibe, the if I had any friends to, you know, be in the class with. So often during like the GCSE period, I like barely had any friends in the same classes as me, which was really frustrating. But French was pretty fun. I had like this teacher in French class who was really funny, but not. She wasn't trying to be funny. She was trying to be like real serious teacher, but she was unintentionally pretty funny. Um, and I also feel kind of bad because definitely like a lot of the other students were trying to like provoke her because they thought it was funny, because like they thought it was funny when she got mad and stuff, and um, but she was like secretly mega sass master, and that just kind of made her even funnier. She had like this attitude, but it was like very incredibly hard to take seriously. So when she would, you know, bust out the sass, it didn't like come across in the way that she thought. It was just kind of funny. I never gave her problems though. A lot of the students in that particular French class just did not care. And you know, fair enough. You're not into French. You're not into French. It's fine. If that's not your subject. Though I didn't really care a ton either. Nothing against like the French language. It's a lovely language. But I still put effort into it, mainly not because I was like a teacher's pet kind of student. I mean, I came off that way, but that was never my intention. It was just kind of like I'm gonna try my hardest at you know, as much as I can, just because I don't want to get in trouble, and I don't want to get like detentions or anything, which will take time away from my valuable gaming time when I get home. Which that's literally my motivation for not getting in trouble. That's it. Not because I really like wanted to like be an overachiever, just because I didn't want problems. I just wanted to, you know, get through the day and go about my business. So I would typically try in French, and because of that, I ended up being a bit of a favorite with my teacher, because I actually, you know, did what she said and actually like tried, which is, you know, it's a conflicting feeling, because on the one hand it's nice to be appreciated, but on the other hand a lot of the other students kind of would like you know, just kind of, I wasn't super popular. I don't know, I don't really care about being popular as long as I had friends. You know, popularity is overrated. Okay, this might be S rank worthy, but I feel like I've been going too slow. Hey, that's an S rank and the red rings. I'm freaking nailing this. Oh, Carnival of Completion! Get 100% Starlight Carnival. Sweet! Nice! We're done here then. German, French, and Spanish tend to be the main languages I saw while I was in school. My French school had Mandarin, Italian, German, and French when I went. I was a year too late and missed out on a Japanese class they had going, however. Ah, that's so cool! Ah, that would be cool to do a Japanese class, so you could actually... I feel like I would actually be able to use that. Yeah, if that were an option, I would have gone for that, sure. They were probably forced into it like you were. It doesn't excuse the behavior, but still. Yeah, but... Yeah, you're right. But from my point of view, like, I was forced into doing, you know, like, maths and science and whatever, and... You know, so in my eyes, doing French as well was just kind of like, well, it's just another subject. So, yeah. I didn't take it for GCSEs though. I did it in my first 3 years of secondary school, and then when it came to actually choose your your GCSE subjects that you'll be properly, you know, be examined on, it was one of the options, and I didn't go for it because I was like, I don't think I could handle French to that degree. Like, French is fine, I'm decent at it, but I've got to choose subjects that I think I can do well in. And in hindsight, maybe going with French would have been a better option, because as an alternative, I went for geography, which I was not very good at, and I failed. My GCSE subjects were a bit of a nightmare. I mean, one irritating thing about it was that a lot of my friends chose the same subjects as me, but in spite of that, I still, by, like, you know, bad luck, wasn't really in many classes with any of them. Like, most of my friends took art, and none of my friends were in the same class as me. That was annoying, and art ended up becoming, like, my most hated subject. Which is funny because it was like one of my favorites, but it became one of my most hated. Not just because my my friends weren't in the same class as me, but also my teacher was annoying. Like, most people don't like their teachers because they're strict, or because, you know, they're harsh, that sort of thing. I didn't like my art teacher because she was annoying. She was so on my case, and like, I'm not like a rebellious kind of student. So, like, when I would tell my friends, like, oh, my art teacher is so annoying, she's just always on me for stuff. Like, they knew, like, I don't usually say that kind of thing about teachers, so they knew that, you know, there was clearly something to it if I was saying stuff like that about my teacher. She was just so irritating. She was irritating because I just didn't understand what she was saying. I don't feel like she did the best job at, like, instructing me on things. She would tell me to do this, this, and this, and this, and I'd be like, I just don't get why I need to do that. I need you to explain it to me. But she didn't. She was like, art is about the feelings, and I get that. But I'm not a, you know, go with your feelings type of person. I feel like I'm a bit more. I feel like I need things to make sense. I need a bit more logic. You know, I don't have that kind of artistic vision. You know, I feel like there are many forms of art, and when it comes to, like, painting and stuff, I just don't have that eye. Which made it very difficult. And it would have been it would have been a subject that would have been a lot more enjoyable if I had friends to, you know, be in the class with, but nope. By some unfortunate twist of fate, none of my friends were in the same class as me, despite all taking the same subject. Frustrating as hell. What other subjects did I take? So I did geography, and that was annoying. Again, like, none of my friends were in the same class as me. I don't know if many of my friends took geography, though. I think a lot of them took history. And I knew I wouldn't be good at history, so I didn't do that. And then, like, I did graphic design, which I think was a good choice, actually. I'm glad I took that. I don't think I really learnt much in hindsight, because I don't really remember much of that class. But I enjoyed it and I liked it, and I actually had friends in that class. Unfortunately, I did end up failing that class overall. Like, for a really stupid reason. I'm sure I've told this story before, but it was a really dumb, embarrassing reason that I failed that class in the end. Despite it being a class that I actually think I was pretty good at. Even though I despised art, I still actually passed art, by the way. Even though my teacher was annoying as heck, I still passed. I still passed my art class. I don't know. I guess I was just just because I didn't like it doesn't mean I wasn't good at it, I guess. I hated art in school. Lol, don't know why I picked it. I was always told at that age that I was good at art, and a lot of my friends were doing it, so that's why I chose it. But I ended up not liking it because my teacher was annoying. But also, hi Snackfish, I hope you're doing alright. I also did IT, or ICT, you know, computers, that sort of stuff. Which is probably not shocking. And I passed that as well. IT was also a class that I didn't like. To be honest, I'm not really a big fan of the subject on its own. I think, like, you know, like the IT in the sense of, like, how computers function and, like, coding and you know, that sort of IT, that stuff is boring as hell. So you know, IT comes in many forms, and just the kind that we were studying in school was just not interesting at all. But I was decent at it, and I still was able to pass. It's another case where the classes themselves were a bit irritating. I had this one student who was just a bit irritating, but he was otherwise a very nice person. But he was very, like, you know, loud and eccentric and very disruptive. But he was still, like, a very difficult person to dislike. So, so I don't know. That just kind of and he sat right next to me, so I got like the full brunt of it. I also, another instance of none of my friends were really in that class. Grim was in it though. You know, we were twins, so occasionally we would get classes together. Grim was in that class, but unfortunately I didn't sit next to them on the first day of school because I didn't want to, like... I didn't want to sit next to them because I wasn't sure if they'd want me to. We weren't as close then as we are now. If it were me now, I would definitely sit next to Grim on the first day, like definitely. But back then, we weren't as close as we are now, and I wasn't sure if they'd really like me sitting next to them, so I didn't. Crap. So I ended up sitting on the other side of the room instead, which was a big mistake. I asked to change seats at some point, but my teacher just said no. And I was like, but why though? I think like when I asked, like, hey, can I sit next to my twin please? And she said no. I think she was worried that I would get distracted or we'd disrupt each other, and that's a valid concern. And there's a distinct possibility that that might have happened, so... Yeah, I kind of get her thinking there. I don't know. But yeah, getting back to my my story about how I failed graphic design. I may have told this story before. I'm actually almost positive that I've told the story on a stream at some point. You know, it kind of... You know, it bears repeating. But basically for... Oh, Yakka's getting small. Okay. Actually, I'm going to adjust the volume on the game a smidge, because some of the sound effects are ear-piercing. Should do. Yeah, so when I was doing the graphic design class, it was like computer graphic design, so, you know, designing... The class was mainly revolving around, like, designing products, like packaging and you know, websites, that kind of stuff. So for the final exam, what we had to do was design basically design like a advertisement and the product itself, and the product was a candle. No, not a candle. That's the whole problem. We were supposed to design a lantern. That was the task. We were supposed to design a lantern and kind of create like an advertisement for it, stuff like that. I made a bit of an oops though during the exam, and this is the entire reason why I failed. And it's the dumbest reason ever. So we were supposed to design a lantern, but I misunderstood. Because we didn't know what we were supposed to be designing until the actual exam rolled around, so there was no like pre-planning for this. Instead of a lantern, I misunderstood the exam and thought that we had to design the candle. I thought we were designing the candle for the lantern. Which in hindsight does not make as much sense, because how many ways can you design a candle? But I thought, I don't know, candles can be pretty artsy. So, yeah, I designed a candle. So my entire exam paper completely revolved around designing the wrong thing. So I can only imagine what my teacher thought reading it. Like, as, like, you just, like, probably mega facepalm. Like, oh god, this kid. Um, so yeah, I designed the wrong gosh diddly darn thing, and it was really embarrassing when we left the exam room, and then like all my friends were like gathered around and being like, so what did you put for this question? What did you do for this? And like they're all talking about designing lanterns, and then like it kind of dawns on me for a moment, like, wait, were we not supposed to design candles? And then they're like, no, we were designing the lanterns. And then I kind of had this moment like, oh. And then all my friends kind of gave me this like look, like, you didn't design a candle, did you? And then I had like that like stomach dropping feeling where I was like, oh, messed up. To be fair, I felt like the exam paper was very misleading because when it was explaining on the part of the paper where it was explaining the assignment, it had pictures of candles. There was pictures of candles on the side, and and they didn't say lanterns. The paper didn't say the word lanterns. It was saying a different word that I guess meant the same thing as lantern, but whatever it was, I was unfamiliar with it. If the paper had said design a lantern, I would have designed a lantern. But I really don't think that's what it said. Whatever it said obviously meant lantern, but so yeah. And because of that, I very much did not do the I definitely failed. Stupid. If I had just been able to do that again, you know, now with the context that I'm designing the lantern, I think I probably would have been able to pass. I think I had a bit of an idiot moment that, you know, is just kind of comes hand in hand with being me, where like I don't think I'm a stupid person, but I'm not that smart either, and I can at times lack common sense. And too often I have these moments where I realize something really obvious. You know, just ask Rim the amount of times where I've had a noticing something obvious moment. I'm just a little bit slow. I think different, you know? So yeah. It's a shame. Could have avoided a lot of hassle if I had just passed that class right then and there. Anyway, so that's my school story of the day. I don't really have that many interesting school stories because I imagine my school life was very tame compared to a lot of other people. Like, I don't know, I imagine some people have like drama and, you know, there's all sorts of crazy crap going on. I don't really have any of that. I was just kind of, you know, la-di-da-di-da-di-da my way through it. Yeah, no drama for me. Yeah, so I was just kind of there a lot of the time. People be like, you know, stressing about like, oh my god, boyfriend broke up with me, and then meanwhile I'm sitting there playing my 3DS. Which I did a lot. I brought my 3DS to school a lot, just because I got bored during lunch. And like, I obviously chatted with my friends during lunch, but I'm a lot better at conversing if I'm doing something else at the same time, ideally playing a game. It's a lot easier for me to do that. Also, it's a lot easier for me to converse when it's a group, because that way I don't have to hold half of the entire conversation. I can just kind of chime in when I'm ready. I mean, that's basically what I'm doing now. I'm playing a game while I'm talking. Yeah, a big reason as to why I stream at all is because I think it's a good outlet for me to say what's on my mind and also play games while I do so, because it helps me focus. Okay, I'm just going for red ring number 5 now. I think I gotta get the S rank also. And I think I've already messed it up because I'm going slow as hell. I have returned. Hi there, Game Kid. How did Pizza Tower go? Did you tower those pizzas? I don't really know what you do in that game. I think it just it seems to just be like crazy platforming from what I've seen. Bum, 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 bum. Where is red ring number 5, lads? Okay, what happens if I go down here? A whole lot of nothing. Bum bum bum. Okay, I'm gonna take this rail. Okay. Still stuck in this tutorial and nearly approaching the 1 hour mark. Oh, hello. I found the thing. What a random little spot it is. If a red ring in this game ever feels like it's kind of randomly placed, or it just feels like a little out of place, or like just kind of weird, it's probably because it's one of the red rings that they changed in this version. Okay, the ghost frickin' sucks. I can't lock onto anything. There we go. Okay, that was very much, like, terrible, so that's not worth an S. Also, how many park tokens do I have? Oh my god, I have 666 park tokens! That means I'm gonna, like, die in 7 days or something. This might be my final live stream. Oh, actually, no, I stream on Friday, so that'll be my final live stream if I die in 7 days. Just as while I'm finishing the game today, huh? To say the mod I'm playing is hard might be an understatement. It's because it's not designed by like a professional game designer, or at least I don't know. Some mods can be, but it just means that, you know, modders have less mercy than like game designers from like a major company, you know. But then again, it is an indie game, and indie game designers don't have that much mercy either. So. Whoa, whoa. Why does the ghost music kind of sound like the Deadly Six theme a little bit? Was that the intent? Kind of weird. The Deadly Six. The ghost should just let you phase through everything. Yeah, I don't know. It should be kind of like what's a power-up that does that in another game? I feel like I'm thinking of one. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Maybe they were trying to make it kind of be like the Boo Mushroom in Mario Galaxy. Oh crap! I got to try again. Yeah, I don't know why the ghost just doesn't let you phase through stuff. Maybe that would be too easy. I don't mind that you have to go on those little lock-on points to phase through stuff. I think that makes it slightly more fun, if anything, but it doesn't always work, so it's kind of an issue. Oh, I feel like if I'm going to get the S rank, I need to not get hit at all. To maximize my ringage. I really love this music, actually. I know the Colors Ultimate remixed soundtrack is a bit hit or miss with a lot of people. I personally really... Oh, there's a ghost. What would I need that for? Will it make me go faster? I know, yeah, I know that the Colors Ultimate remixes can be a bit hit or miss, but I think some of them really do hit. And even the ones that don't hit, I still think are good, it's just they probably don't suit the level as well. Planet Wisp Act 1. This particular remix I really like. I think it fits the stage well, and it's got like a really... It feels like... It's weird to say, but it feels like it's got some emotion behind it. If that makes sense. Twat. Okay, let's try that again. I think Planet Wisp is a really cool location. I like the nature and the industrial aspect of it, but it's still like an alien planet. And you do kind of get that alien vibe from it. And it's nice and vibrant and lush. Looks even better in Generations, visually. Oh, I should not do that. Okay, I should just wait for the platforms like a normal person. Well, the thing is, it wouldn't be hard if it wasn't for the fact that there are 3 other things chasing me as well as an insta-kill timer. Yeah, that'll do it. The actual, like, stage isn't that bad, but it's everything else. Do-do-do. Ghost! I don't know if using the ghost here is better. I don't know if it's giving me more points in the long run, or if I'm wasting my time. Bum 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 bum. Blum 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 blum. I feel like going the frenzy down here is good because there's so much stuff to destroy here. I feel like that's getting me points. Okay, destroy that block, please. Thank you. That's so stupid. That was my fault. Well, I mean, it's the tutorial. Would hope by itself it's not that bad. Oh, right, I forgot. Yeah, you're still doing the tutorial. If that's the tutorial, then what's like the rest of it gonna be like? Unless it's just trolling you and the tutorial's the hardest bit. It's like Cuphead and how that guy was stuck in the tutorial. You know, that infamous like reviewer, journalist, whatever, who got stuck on Cuphead. Like the tutorial of Cuphead. Except, like, that was entirely on him. I still think about that sometimes, it's really funny. I played Cuphead for the first time a few years ago. I played it for the first time on stream, and I really enjoyed it. It was a game that I avoided for a while because I wasn't sure if I'd be into, like, the, you know, tough as nails, boss rush-esque game that it was. But no, the game is super fun. You know, worth the time. It does give me like a Kingdom Hearts Data Battles vibe, and I appreciate those. Okay, managed to get through there without getting hit. Okay, what's up here? It's just a lame-ass tail save. Oh, I can grab your rings, though. How about this? Grab some of them rings. Yeah, I don't know if it's better to use the wisps or go for the rings. It's hard to tell. They're painful. Hey, I got the S. Hey, someone's fallen down the river in Lego City A. Wow, I've nearly got all the S's here too, and almost all the red rings actually. Wow, I did like really good in getting almost everything on my first go around here. I've already got all the red rings here, so I just got to get the A rank. The S rank, I mean. God, this game's soundtrack is so good, it makes me want to cry just a little bit. Just a bit, you know. This game's soundtrack just, like, I feel something when I play this game. I think that's what's important. Like, yeah, the plot of this game is kind of silly, and the writing is a little bit silly, and it's, you know, it's got all that, and it's whatever. I feel like what this game really does have, though, that kind of makes up for that for me, is that it has that beautiful thing that I like in games called heart. There's heart in this game, and I can feel it. It's hard to explain, but it's the kind of thing you feel when you play it, and I feel like this game has a bit of that. It doesn't have as much heart as something like Sonic Unleashed, which is why that game's my favorite and not this one, but it has that little something, it has that little bit of stuff in there, you know? It's got the stuff. Am I making any sense? Okay, I feel like that was pretty good. Is that not deserving of an S? That was not, apparently. Damn. No copyright law in the universe can stop me. Okay, okay, most of the right... Okay, that's a pretty good line. Hi there, Snatch Kid, how you doing? Evening. Sonic music normally is really nice. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, what's down here? Aside from my death. Rocket! Wow, I can see my house from up here. I live in Planet Wisp, by the way. I've actually been an alien this whole time. I am secretly a wisp in disguise. I feel like I just wasted a lot of my time. Okay, this is bad. Oh, and speaking of Unleashed, I started a playthrough of Unleashed Recompiled. Oh, cool. Yeah, I've heard that's a really good fan remaster, essentially. It's basically what they've been asking Sega to do for years, but, like, they actually did it. I'm not surprised. It is a bit awkward if Sega announces that they were actually working on a Sonic Unleashed remaster for like a couple years, and then and then the fans just did it. Because I was like, I don't know, maybe they're working on one. It's hard to say for sure. But yeah, I've heard Recompiled is really good. I haven't played it because I don't think my PC is strong enough to handle it. Or at least I don't think my PC is strong enough to handle it at like a good performance level that I'd be happy with. I'm better off just sticking with the with playing it on my Xbox with frame boost. But if I ever get a better computer, it'll be really cool to try it. Opinions on Sonic Crossworld so far? Oh, well, I actually played the beta, but from what I've heard from the recent trailers and also other like gameplay previews that I've seen, it seems pretty cool, but I don't know if I'm really all that hyped about it at this point. I think I want to like see more of it or play a demo. Also, the fact that it's the fact that the game is more expensive than most other games is a bit concerning. I'm not like that into that idea. So I don't know if I'll even get it. I don't know if I'll even get it day one. It depends. To be honest, it kind of hinges on how much single-player content there is. Or like how much content the game has. Because I'm not that big of like a multiplayer kind of guy. So the problem is that if there's not enough single-player content for me to engage with, then I don't know if I'm really going to be all that into it. I think the game on its own, though, aside from all that, looks really good. One of my biggest complaints when I played the beta, though, was oh god, my voice, it was like a bit too chaotic with the items. So it'd be great if they could adjust that. Hopefully, they do. Oh, there's my S rank. It feels weird playing the 360 version of the game with a PS5 controller. I imagine you can change the buttons on the screen, like on the HUD and stuff, with mods or something. Or they just have features for that. I think that they implemented trophies into Recompiled is really cool too. I love that sort of thing. Hatsune Miku is pretty funny to see in it. Yeah, the frickin' Snap Cube prophecy was fulfilled. I love that. There's a chance Zavok is going to be meta again like Team Sonic Racing. That scares me. I didn't even know that. Maybe someone told me that once before and I forgot, probably. Yeah, I want Zavok to die. Oh god, this music is freaking groovy as hell too. Wait, am I going for S rank on this, or do I already have it? I wasn't paying attention. Whatever, I'll just play to the best of my ability. I've got to get a red ring. Yeah, Hatsune Miku is pretty interesting. So they've got like plenty more crossover characters coming in, which is cool. I like Joker. Joker being in the game is not shocking at all, because he's you know, part of the Sega umbrella, and he is in freaking everything, so him showing up is not that shocking at all. It's not even the first time that Persona 5 has been referenced or included in a Sonic game. Joker had a costume in Sonic Forces, so... And then there's a guy from Yakuza. I don't know anything about that series, so I don't really have much of a opinion on that. And then, who else did they have? They had like it was a Hatsune yeah, it was Hatsune Miku. I think SpongeBob is also going to be in it, but that hasn't been officially announced yet. I think that's just a leak, but a very convincing one. So I do wonder what other crossover characters they'd include. Some people are a little bit, some people aren't all that into the idea of, you know, there being a bunch of these crossover characters from, you know, other media. I'm personally like, I don't care, because, like, the Sonic Racing series was originally Sega and Sonic, so I feel like these crossover characters, you know, it's just kind of like, this way you kind of get the best of both, because like I don't really care about all that many other Sega franchises aside from Sonic. Maybe a few others, but it's mainly Sonic, so like the Sega aspect of All-Stars Racing I never really cared all that much about. But this way, like, we get a game that is primarily Sonic, but, you know, there's other characters in there as well as like DLC and stuff, so that way you do get a little extra something. And I like that. I do admit it is a bit weird to have some characters like if SpongeBob, and we also have Hatsune Miku in there, and they aren't really video game characters. I'm sure, you know, they have video games, but that's not what they're primarily known for. So I admit having those kinds of characters in the game is a bit weird. But like, what's the harm really? As long, you know, because we're bound to get lots of you know, regular Sonic characters. So, yeah, I'm down with it. I do wonder what other Sonic characters they might include. Because of the game's whole, like, cross-world multiverse situation, the sky's the limit. They could really do anything. They could bring over characters from Sonic Boom. You know, that'd be neat. We could have... They've already confirmed that they're bringing over characters from Sonic Prime. That's kind of cool. I do like some of those characters. Even if the show itself is a little bit boring at times. I just died, and I'm sad. You can tell from the tone of my voice. So I do wonder who else they'll include. So like, I feel like I think all the DLC, because there's like going to be 6 DLC characters apparently, not including like Joker, Hatsune Miku, and the Yakuza guy or whatever. I think those are just like free, and they're just going to be a part of the roster. So I don't know what other crossover characters they could do. Apparently SpongeBob is one of them. SpongeBob better have the paddy wagon as his car. That would be really cool. In the leaked footage that I saw, he was riding a surfboard, but I imagine that's what his extreme gear is. So he's got to have a car as well. And yeah, it would be a missed opportunity if it wasn't the paddy wagon. 100%. It's got to be. What else could it be? Maybe his, like, boatmobile from that one episode, but I feel like that's less iconic. As for, like, other Sonic characters that could just be a part of the base roster, I'm glad that they got Babylon in there. That's great. It's, you know, about time. They would have fit so well in Team Sonic Racing. Lord knows why they weren't included. Oh, they did confirm that if you get the Digital Deluxe Edition of the game, you unlock Sonic the Werehog as a character, which is really interesting, and it also sucks because I don't know if I want to get the Digital Deluxe version. I'm hoping that you can just purchase him separately. If he's, like, tied exclusive to the Deluxe Edition, that is bullcrap. Because I want the Werehog. I just hope in my heart that he does the scream. Considering, like, how... you know, in tune Sega is with the memes, or just Sonic Team is with the memes, I imagine they would reference the scream in some way. Also, I just wonder, and on that note, I just wonder who'd be voicing him. Who's gonna voice the Werehog? Because, like, the guy who voiced the Werehog in Unleashed was the same guy who voices, you know, just Sonic normally. He was just putting on a different voice. Obviously, Sonic has a different voice actor now, so will they just have Roger do a Werehog voice, or will they, like, get someone completely different? Or will they get Jason Griffin back to voice him, which would be actually incredibly cool. To have, like, the different voice actors of Sonic in the same game, that'd be really neat. And then as for other Sonic characters, I think they should include Styx. I think they should include Styx the Badger in there from Boom. She apparently exists within the main canon, apparently, according to Frontiers. But I think she should be in there regardless. And then maybe some of the characters from the comics as well, that'd be cool. Like Tangle and Whisper, that'd be neat. And then maybe other, like, obscure Sonic characters that it would be difficult to include otherwise. Like, I don't know, Shade from Chronicles, maybe? If you want to do, like, a real deep cut. Maybe Emerald, I don't know. Just spitballing here. Invisible boat... Yeah, they could do the invisible boatmobile, that'd be awesome, actually. I would be scared to see SpongeBob in a racing game, considering he doesn't have a license. Yeah, that would be great, actually. That'd be funny. You know, do you have to have a license to race in Sonic Land? Like, I have a hard time believing, like, Cream the Rabbit has a license, you know? I'm worried how the Werehog will sound. I'd be fine with reused voice clips for the Werehog. Yeah, I think that would be good too. If they don't want to, like, go through the hassle of getting a new voice... Wow, I got an A rank on all of these. That's crazy. Yeah, if they don't want to go through the hassle of, like, finding a new voice or getting voice actors back, then yeah, just reusing lines would be acceptable, I think. Okay, I gotta get the S ranks, and I also gotta... I think Aquarium Park will be the most complicated in terms of getting everything on and getting the S ranks. Aquarium Park's design and layout most of the time is very intricate. It would be kind of jarring though, yeah, to have like the different voices, yeah. Did someone say full screen? Hi there, Tito, welcome on in. Yeah, we're talking about Sonic Racing Crossworld. Okay, I'm gonna take the shortcut. You don't need a license. Yeah, you don't need a license to drive a sandwich. What? Sonic? What are you doing? You little twat? What's your problem? Silly Sonic. Running backwards and crap. I did not do that, by the way. That was not me. I swear that was the game. Damn it. Ultimate jank at its finest, yes. Some ultimate jank, yeah. The most ultimate of jank. Sweet, yeah, I heard that TMNT might get added to the game. Yeah, I actually heard that too. It's, I don't think it's as confirmed as, like, SpongeBob, because I actually saw leaked gameplay footage of SpongeBob, and it looks pretty legit. There was even a Bikini Bottom racetrack stage. I haven't seen anything of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, but I have heard of that, and it does sound like very possible to me, so... What the hell, Sonic? Sonic, you're really messing this up for me right now. Do you think they should add... I'm actually baffled as to why they haven't added... They should add Infinite into Crossworlds. Why not? I vastly prefer Infinite over Zavok, again. Like, why does the Deadly Six get 2 representatives and no Infinite? Because, like, I don't think Infinite is, like, that amazing of a character or anything, but he's cool. I like he's got cool designs, got a cool voice. You know, what more do you want from a character? Bum, 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 bum. Okay, I've got to explore the ocean blue for these red rings of destiny. Ideally without dying. I'm not seeing nothing. I feel like the underwater drill music in the original was more funky. This is more serene. I feel like the underwater in the original was like, you know, had some pep in it, you know? Nothing here. Oh, you didn't hear the Deadly Six are going to be part of the season pass to yeah, like the entire DLC pack, like all 6 characters that are going to be in the DLC is just all the Deadly Six. and I don't know, like just a recolor of Zavok again. The Diddly Six. Oh my god, they might have like... What's like a big like meme character that they could put into the game? Because at this point, stuff like that is very possible. I don't know, well they put like Homer Simpson in there, why not? I'm not finding any red rings and that's making me very upset. Oh, I've never been here before. Bum, 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 bum. I haven't found any of the red rings that I so desire. I'm at the end of the stage and I didn't find nothing. Alright, I guess I'll have to try again. Did you hear Zaz's voice in Crosswords? It sounds like you smoked 20 packs a day. No, I have not, but I'm going to. Now that you've brought that up, I gotta know now. Yeah, I imagine he hasn't voiced the character in a while, because he voiced him in Lost World, obviously, because that was his debut, but I don't know if he's, like, needed to record new voice lines for him since then, because I know he's been in, like, Sonic Dash and stuff, but I imagine they just reuse voice clips from Lost World for that. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe he's just, you know, maybe they're just going a different angle with him this time. Okay, to explore the depths. I need a drill. Actually, I don't just need a drill, I need a drill! I'll send a clip, sure, I'll check it out later. I'm curious about that now. Where's all the drill? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There we go. The red ring has got to be in... Oh! I found one. Okay, that's where I went last time. Let's go through here. Oh, it's like I'm in like a little fish tank. I think I made a blunder. I think I took the wrong tunnel. Let's try the top one. Ah! Wait, should I go into that water? Well, the invisible wall says no. I think I'm supposed to use a laser wisp on that thing up there, so I think I'll do that. Yeah, I think I'm probably just supposed to use a laser wisp on that thing. And that's probably the key. Man, I made it to the end two and both times failed. Aw. My morale has never been lower. Don't give up. Stay determined. I was playing Deltarune the other day, so I've got determination on the brain. Also, I don't want to brag or anything, but when I was playing Deltarune in my stream the other day, I beat the secret boss of Chapter 1, like the secret super boss of Chapter 1. I beat it on my first go, and I felt well happy about it. I was well impressed in it. Okay, I'm gonna save this laser. Well, I'm sorry, I'm gonna save this laser. Bum. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Need MS ranks. Should I use that laser thing? I'm not gonna risk it, because I might need it. Bum 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 bum, 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 bum. Did they add a reward for all S ranks in Ultimate? I don't know. Maybe they give you like a cosmetic thing? I have no idea, actually. Maybe they give you like a fancy recolor of shoes. I actually don't know. You get a trophy, I'm pretty sure. Bum bum ba-dum. Bum bum ba-dum. Okay, I think I'm supposed to use the laser on this thing. On this doohickey. That did nothing for me. What? That was pointless. Where's the red ring then? I thought for sure that would be it. Excuse me? Come again, please? There's a whole heapin' hecka nothing here. Wait, there's a red ring here, but that's the last one and I already got it. So it has to be before this point. The fact that you made it to the end twice fills you with comfort and determination, morale fully restored. I can do this! Yay! That's a good. That's a good. That is a good. You do good. Now all you have to do is just do better. You should try that. You should just try doing better. Man, I've been on this stage for a while. This is surprisingly difficult to 100%. I feel like Aquarium Park is the hardest zone to 100% in this game. Like Asteroid Coaster is mega easy because I've managed to 100% most of that just in my first go around. Okay, let's try this. It doesn't lead me to the red ring, but... Where is the red ring, then? I legitimately have no idea. Maybe it's under the water again? I've got to go under the wall. Ah. Gotta go under the water, lads. Put your butter into the large mixing bowl. Sorry, I don't know if I'm being extremely annoying or... Ow. Where is the ring? This is where the end of the stage is, I think. Ring has got to be around here somewhere. I'm not sure if this will be the run, but if I'm giving up, but I ain't giving up until either my will or my keyboard dies. Which comes first? That's the question. Look at that fish in the background. There's like a giant eel or something back there. That's pretty cool. Even if I get the S rank, no, even if I get all the red rings, I still don't have the S rank, so I still got a bit of a situation regardless. Like, we got this bit, and then it's the end. Okay. Let's see. Let's try not going underwater. This time I'm going to stick to the top path that's outside of the water. And I'm gonna go down that route, and I'm gonna utilize the lasers. What's the pathway that gets me the S rank though? That's the question. Why did I do that? I wasn't looking at the screen, that's why. Allow me to answer that question. Okay, don't know what's happened there. Okay, so we go through here. Run up here. Okay, this time I'm just gonna stay at the top. And I'm gonna use Mr. Laser. That was a stupid idea. Oh wait, there's stuff down here. No! Oh, this takes me here? Oh, that sucks. I don't want it. Can I die? Can something kill me? I don't want to be here. Wanna use kill me. Kill me, fish. No! Kill me! No! I want death. Stop! There we go. Yes. Okay, now just no. Oh, drowning's fun. Let's do that. Okay. The fish got me before the drowning did. I feel like I was onto something there, though. What are you waiting for, you silly Sam? Oh, what are you waiting for? I get the joke now. Don't worry, I got it. I understand the joke now. Wait, where am I? Okay, let's go here. So we're back here again. I'm gonna, like, drill into this thing, and it just takes me here. Okay. So is there something good here? Or is it just a lot of nothing? There's so much nothing! Oh my goodness. Do I get a laser? No, I want to go back. No, can't go back. Ow. Okay, I want to go the top path again. This time I want the... Ooh. Does this do anything for me? No, not really. Okay, so now I'm up here. So I'm wondering if maybe something happens if I use the laser on these gems here. What? Was that supposed to happen? Was I supposed to ride the thing down? Maybe I'm supposed to ride the whole thing down before. Whoops. You write the whole thing down before I use the laser. Because otherwise, what the hell is the point of those? Because if it's not attached to the red ring in some way, then you'd have to assume it's a shortcut. But if it is a shortcut, then it's a freaking useless shortcut. Man, this is still only Act 1 and I don't even have the S rank yet. It's a good thing the music in this stage is bopping as hell. Oh, I'm supposed to stand on the thing. Okay, so I'm just going to ride this down to the bottom and then I'll use the laser on these crystal things and maybe something will happen. Maybe I'll get the ring. I don't know. I don't know where the ring is. I have no idea. I'm scared. The upside is that Asteroid Coaster will be bonkers easy in comparison, so... And I've already done most of it. Oh, this has got to be something. Look at this. What is the point? What is the point? Why is that there? Is it to get the rings that you miss? That's stupid. Stupid. So where is the ring? I'm getting really upset. I feel like this game is betraying me. So if I take this thing here, we go in here, and that's red ring number 3. So wherever red ring number 4 is, it has to be at this point somewhere. It can't be further back than here. It's got to be around here. But I don't see it. Like, over here just leads to the end. I don't understand. I might Google it if I can't find it soon. If I don't find it soon, I will be forced. My hand will be forced, and I will have to Google it. Also, I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me. A little bit hay fevery today. Now this is an S rank worthy run though. Like that's that. There's got to be maybe like a hidden pipe that takes me somewhere super secret. Whoa! Secret pipe. It just takes me back here, though. This is a dead end. And now I've run out of drill. Okay, I'm gonna Google it if I don't find it in a minute. And wherever it is, I'm gonna look up where it is, and then I'm gonna feel like an idiot. Because it'll be like, oh, of course it was there, you silly. Okay, what if it's like here-ish. Yeah, and there's the last one. Yeah, I just don't know. What's this box here for? That's random. Yeah, I don't know. I'm Googling it. I've lost my patience. Oh, I will break this while I'm here, though. There we go, breaking ranks. That was a trophy I needed. Okay, Sonic Colors Ultimate. Googling Sonic Colors Ultimate. Aquarium Park. Act 1 Red Rings. Can't believe this is still Act 1 though. Okay, all Red Ring locations. Tropical Resort, Sweet Mountain, Planet Wisp, Aquarium Park Act 1. Oh, it's just a video. Okay, I'll watch the video. Why not? Oh, there's an ad. There's an ad for dog treats. There we go. Okay. Okay, Red Ring number 4. How does this guy get it? Okay, he's in the underground. He's in the underwater section with the drill, and then he goes up to the surface. There's a ramp. He grabs the laser, and he goes. He's staying above water. Okay, he's at. Okay, this guy is at the bit with the moving. With the platform that moves down with all the laser diamonds. He's bopping all the robots. He's not using the laser. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. It's totally my fault. It's not the game's fault. It's not. It was that was all me. The red ring is actually really obvious. I was being stupid. I know where it is. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna feel dumb as I'm getting it. Because where it is actually... Because I had it. I actually did have it. Practically. But I just didn't do the right thing beforehand, so... I missed it. Okay, I'm gonna go super fast. Okay, so we're basically just going and up until the point where it has that giant moving platform. So whatever route gets me there quickest. Okay, we're here. Okay, so we gotta ride this platform all the way down. I was basically doing this bit correctly, I just missed a crucial step that in hindsight was really obvious and I feel stupid for not seeing it. I was supposed to press this little button. You aren't supposed to use the laser on this thing. I was just an idiot, stupid idiot. And I didn't press the button first to make the red ring show up. So that's why I missed it. Yeah, so that was entirely on me. I will own up. That was completely my fault. Okay, so that's all the red rings. Hopefully the remainder of them in Aquarium Park won't be that. I mean, it wasn't even a difficult red ring, I was just stupid. And I got unnecessarily frustrated. Okay, I do need to get the S rank though. That was only an A. Okay, now the question is how do I get the S? Because I feel like that run that I just did was pretty decent. Not decent enough though. Nope, that's not gonna fly. There we go, okay. Take this rail. I can't really destroy these robots. Maybe I should laser through there. Might be quicker, and I don't think I need the laser for anything else. Okay, I'm gonna go down this underwater section. Just because I feel like there might be more opportunities for points. Down here. I'll destroy these robots, gets more points, I think. There's lots of rings. Rings are good. Ideally want to make sure my my drill wisp does not run out. Grab that. Let's go through here. Okay, a lot of points I'm getting. Sometimes, like, if you get a lot of points, it can just give you the S rank immediately without even needing to tally in the time bonus and the ring bonus. Don't get hit! No, come on! Damn it! Oh, that was going really good. I don't know. Maybe I would have been fine. Maybe I should have kept going. I don't know. I kind of gave up. Because I'm like, I don't know. In my mind, you get hit, S rank is a no-no. But this game isn't always like that. I don't know. I feel like it's possible that I got enough points that it didn't matter if I got hit. But I don't know. Would still just be nice to perfect it. So we're gonna run down here, jump over that, go down here, do this. And then I'll just do what I did before, just keep destroying fish. I could probably just keep destroying fish forever. And get lots of points that way, although my drill wisp will eventually run out, so that's probably not a good idea. Get the red ring. Okay, lots of points. This is going good. Go through here. Now we're in this little fish tank bit. Okay, I'll go back underwater again. Okay, just like, oh no, you're kidding. Okay, I'm gonna keep going because it's possible that maybe I'm good, but that's so frustrating. Like, I had no control of that, I was on the pulley. That's some bull crap. Okay, I'll kill a few more fish. Alright, I can get a decent amount of rings here, so... some more fish. Okay, how was that? That had to be... Oh, okay, there's an A. And an S, okay. I think I got, like, more than enough points to... Yeah, okay, finally, Act 1 is done. Hopefully the remaining acts aren't that bad. Alright, what's this one? Is this Act 2? Yeah, okay. I just need red ring number 5 and 6. Oh, this one's easy. I'm pretty sure. This one's easy to get all the red rings on, at least. As for the S rank, I imagine it's probably not that bad. Whoops. Can I say it's easy and then die? Q. Just saying the letter Q. Okay. Good stuff, moving on. I think I want to make use out of the cube wisp just for the points. Go up here. Red ring! Okay, I know where the final red ring is. That was apparently not worthy of an S rank, though. Surprising. I've nearly got 99 tail saves. I wonder if there's a trophy for that. Maybe. It seems like I'm well on my way for maxing them out, so... I haven't used that many tail saves, I don't think. I'm usually just restarting if I die. Okay, this time I'm gonna go the lower pathway. I'll still use the cube for the points. Okay, that's all the red rings. Still no S rank though, so how do I do that? I was under the impression it would be easy. I think I got to use the quisp. I need to say the quisp. The cube wisp. As much as I can, just for all the points. For the wisp point bonus. I missed that 10 ring. Hopefully that's not crucial. Whoops. Crap. Okay, let's try again. Ew. Okay, that's good. Gonna try and be a little bit faster. Okay, let's go this top route. So I feel like this is where the money is. Okay, wait, what's stopping me from just going backwards? And just doing everything. Doing a little dabbling in both paths. How's that? Oh, it was a bit slower. And there was the S! Yeah, okay, so you just gotta do a little bit of everything. Yeah, getting points. More important than your speed in this game. Although speed is also important, but not as important. Okay, I only got one red ring on this one. I somehow consistently got an A rank on every single one of these stages on my first go. Which is cool. That'd be really cool if I were playing Sonic Adventure 2, where S ranks don't exist. Okay. So far, this is a pretty slow run. Okay, I'm gonna take this rocket, but I always use the rocket to go up, so this time I'm gonna not do that. Ooh, there's a drill thing. Is there a drill wisp around here I can use? I'll just slowly sink to the bottom, that's fine too. Okay, it's just gonna keep pushing me. Okay, there's another rocket, and there's a... ooh, secret? Secret path? Oh, another, like, new ghost path. What the heck? There's nothing here. Sent another ghost. What's the point of that? There wasn't even anything in here. Yeah, I guess we're just supposed to go in and out. It's a bit weird. Yeah, that was weird. I still don't know where the drill is I'm supposed to do. Maybe the stage has no drill wisp and those tubes are just like just from the previous. Oh, hello, hello, hello. Where's? How do I get this one? Maybe this is where the Frenzy Wisp comes into play. Ah, can I get that? That would be really cool if I could. Sweet, okay. Can I do this? Crap. No, I fell right through it. Okay, this is a lost cause. Let's just try this again. Okay, I'm gonna just, you know, screw staying underwater, because I didn't find anything of note. Or I could have, though. I don't know. You know, actually, I will go underwater again. Because there wouldn't be this whole underwater section if there was nothing to do in it. So I might drown. So that's like the ghost. Ooh, I found a thing. Ah, oh cool, that's red ring number 2. Cool, I'm on track then. Ooh, there's a thing. How about I cheat and just get it like this? Oh, I missed a ring too. There was apparently one before this point. Oh, okay, this is how I was supposed to get it, probably. Wait, unless I needed the Ghost Wisp here. I don't know, I'll just come back for it at this point. Okay, this is the Frenzy Wisp bit. So I'm supposed to ride this platform down and get the red ring that way. Oh, there's a lot of points to be found here. I bet this is where the, this is where you want to go for the S rank. There's so many rings and just stuff to destroy. This is why I like the Frenzy. The Frenzy is fun. I did a big... Oh, congratulations! Yeah, you were stuck on that for quite a bit. Oh, wait. Did you... Wait, when you say you did it, you mean you did the tutorial? It just reoccurred to me that's what you were trying to do. I mean, apparently a really difficult tutorial, but still. Okay, there is no drill wisp in this level, huh? Well, congrats, now you can actually play the game! Only took me an hour and 10 minutes of attempts. Not bad. I mean, who knows, maybe that's a good time. Bum 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 bum. Whoops. Feel like I don't want that S rank, I gotta not get hit. This first little bit of like flying down is slow as beans. I'm still feeling a little bit hay fevery, so sorry if I'm sniffy. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, I didn't come this way the last time. Just a crappy park token, alright. I promise I'm good at Pizza Tower. I'm sure you are. It's just I feel like the mod you're playing is designed to mess with you. We'll go around the loop. Yeah. Yaha. No. Go around the loop. And then jump. No, okay, round the loop again. Little jump. There we go, that's what I wanted. Okay, what if I'm supposed to use this ghost, like, up here? Ooh! Secrets! Okay, there's a button. There's another Ghost Wisp shenanigans. Okay, it was another Ghost Wisp. We moved it for the remaster situation. Probably get that checkpoint. Nope, too late. I think it's probably not an S rank that I'm gonna get here. But I got all the red rings, so that's something. I can get an S rank on the next go. Speaking of luck, what did I get for my 1 hour of attempts? An endless mode. Oh, I got an S rank anyway. Oh, cool. Thought that was a pretty terrible run. An endless mode. How does endless mode work? You just play for the rest of your days. I deserve a snack for that. Oh. Okay. We need red ring 2, 3, and 5, and we also need that S rank too. Okay, back we go. Back under the wheelchair. Okay, there's a red ring there, but I already got it. Whoop, whoop. I have a better idea. Hold on. I'm gonna go for that red ring to the left first, and then I'm gonna go in the water and do all that stuff. So that way I can take the pipe at the bottom instead. So I feel like destroying all these fish and stuff is worth some points. And grabbing all these rings. And maybe breaking these cubes gets me points too? I'm not sure, but I'll break them. Feels like he gets me points. We go down here. Sweet! Okay, let's try going down here. Drill! Ooh, hello. I feel like I just skipped further in the level. It's basically an infinite amount of laps with 6 HP, and you lose all of it if it's game over. Okay, yeah, that sounds stressful. I think I want to grab this wisp. No, I don't. Okay, got a laser. Guess I'll go through this little tunnel. Oh, I could have just gone through there. Was that a good idea? I feel like I'm just skipping farther and farther away in the level. Okay, there's like a loop tunnel here that goes nowhere. I feel like I'm probably getting a lot of points from all this. So I'll be disappointed if I don't get an S rank for this. Okay, get that. Nice. Oh no, this is the bit with the stupid robot that doesn't function because it's glitched out of its butt. Pardon my language. Okay, I think I should be able to just boost the rest of the way. Yes! I was wondering how I'd be able to get the S on that, because that robot is glitched. You're supposed to be able to tell which way it's, you know, where it's going to shoot its lasers, because it has like little indicators on its head. But in this version of the game, like the lighting is broken or something and it doesn't work. So you kind of have to guess it, or get lucky. Whatever comes first. Or outrun it like I did. Okay, that's another S rank, now we just got to get the rings. Okay, I feel like I've gotten all the rings that are over here, so let's just go here. I thought that was about to hit me, and I was about to get very short with this game. Okay, I went down here before and I didn't really find much, so I'm gonna go up again. Ow. Ooh, ring! Ring! I see a ring. How do I claim it? I think I messed up. And now I'm skydiving. Yeah, I think I've messed it up. Okay, the ring was in there. I don't know how to get there, though. The stage is kind of, you know, complicated. Its layout is a bit complicated. Maybe up here? Oh, okay, there's definitely a red ring here, it's just I always mess this bit up. Like so. Damn it. Okay, you know what? Just kill me. I got struck down by the sword. Okay, so we go up here. There's definitely a red ring here. I distinctly remember, and I can see it in the distance, so... Oh, why do I suck at geometry? I knew I shouldn't have skipped that class. It's angles and math and whatever. I think geometry might have been completely wrong. Shows what I know. Okay, step one. Well, that was misleading. No, don't restart. Oh. I should have just died instead. Okay, let's go for this one. I mean, the rings, like, are a guide, right? I'm still not confident in my ability to navigate this bit, though. Oh! Yay! Okay, that probably wasn't how I was supposed to do that. The problem with the laser wisp in this version specifically is that you can't aim it for as long as you want. This version of the game for some reason changed it so that you have like 2 seconds to aim it before it fires automatically. On the Wii version, you just hold it in a direction and then when you want to fire it, you just let go of the analog stick. Yeah, this is another epic ultimate moment. There we go, got it. Okay, so now I'm missing red ring number 3, so it had to have been before that point. Oh wait, I know where red ring number 3 is, because I saw it, I just don't know how to get to it. Excuse me. There we go. Was not liking that. Okay, am I anywhere out? Am I anywhere close? I feel like this level is one gigantic loop. So, I don't know, it feels like the red rings might feel out of order. The stage feels long as well. Oh no, this is just the end. I don't really have enough boost. Ow. This place is so cool. I like the aesthetic of this this place. That's that last bit is so irritating. I do like how in place of the goal ring in some stages they have those giant wisp capsules instead, and I wonder why they don't use those more often. For the end of the stage, because they're pretty cool, but they're used like 3 times. It's like how you release animals at the end of like the classic games, though those are typically for bosses, I guess. Still, it's nice. That's just a shortcut. Alright, so... I've seen the red ring I'm looking for. I've seen it already. I just don't know how to get to it. And I don't remember how I got there to begin with. If I go through here... No, I don't think that was right. No, I think that was wrong too. I really hate this feeling of not knowing where anything is. No, I think I missed it. Am I... I go under the water now? I feel like it's got to be underwater somewhere. It's just, I've completely, like... It's very difficult for me to get a mental map of this place for some reason. I'm not really remembering where anything is. This feels different. I don't know if I've been around here. This is that little skydive bit. Now I'm just here. I don't like this. I might have to Google it again. For the sake of saving time. What if I go up to the surface? And now I'm just back here. I don't think this really leads anywhere. I'm gonna sneeze. Oh, excuse me. Okay, this is just where I was before. Yeah, nothing here. It might be another Ghost Wisp one again, where I just don't know where it is because it's the ghost. Yeah, I've already missed it now. Okay, I'm gonna Google it again. This is red ring number 3, isn't it? Yeah, it's number 3. Okay, Aquarium Park, Act 4. Red ring number 3, here we are. Okay, so he does the laser bit where you ricochet off the boxes. Oh, what? It's just there? Oh, weird. Okay. So I'm speaking out loud without offering context, but yeah, it's in a kind of a, I guess, an obvious spot? But like, I don't know, it's so out of the way that I guess I just didn't think to look there. I think I know how to get there. Maybe. I don't really... This is one of those stages where I don't really remember the layout of it until I'm right there, you know? So we go down here, and then literally we just go down here, and then we just keep going to the left. And it's at the end of this little section here. It's like, did I never think to do this before? Yep, and there it is. That's a weird one. Glad they have the decency to put a drill here. Whoa, I don't know where I am anymore. I was just trying to go fast. I'm just trying to get to the end of the stage now that I got everything I want. I like how that dash panel with that loop there just doesn't work. Oh. Oh, okay, and there we go. Okay. The laser whisk is so annoying to control in this version. I need more time to line up my shot, but in this version, again, it automatically fires after 2 seconds. And I don't know if that's a glitch or if it was an intentional design choice, because I feel like it was better off the way it was, no? Uh-oh, I don't have any boost, which is really bad for this bit. No, had to take a guess. I don't like this. I hit the this robot is so annoying in this version because you can't see its indication. At least with the punches I can kind of boost out of the way. Maybe this is the trick. Because it only does the laser thing if you're far away from it. Oh yeah, this is way better. Oh, I'm at boost. Okay. That only works if you have boost. There we go, I'm done! I don't have to play this stage ever again. Until the next time I decide to play this game, for whatever reason. Okay, nearly done with the aquarium park, sorta, kinda. Okay, I'm only missing one red ring here, and it's the 4th one, and I just need to get the S rank as well. Oh wait, is this the super, like, easy 2D one? Oh yeah, I can do this one, no problem. Famous last words. I don't know, I feel like I can do this one. I'll just get as many rings as I can, and... This stage is, like, mega simple, so... Did I mess this up? I might mess this up. Oh, there's the red ring I need. Oh, and I can't even reach it. Okay, oh, I gotta do this again then. Yeah, I gotta go up there. Right. Whoopsie. Oh, I've nearly got 100 tail saves. There might not be a trophy attached to that, but oh well, having 99 of those is nice, I guess. I don't know, number go up makes me happy. Ah! Well, speaking of tail saves. Well, I don't want you to, bye. It's really disappointing. I think I brought this up in a previous stream, but I remember when this, when Sonic Colors Ultimate first got announced before it came out, and before they announced the Tails saves feature, there were some like screenshots, and then people saw that Tails was on the life count at the top, and people thought, "Oh my god, Tails is playable! They just haven't implemented it yet." And I thought that too. I was like, what else could that possibly be? If there's Tails on the UI where the lives is, then it's got to mean that Tails is playable, right? Because like, the idea that it's not actually that and they just simply took out extra lives in favor of the new like Tails save feature, like who would think that? Who would think of that? I didn't, because it sounds kind of silly. I don't know. I guess it's nice that Tails got included in any way, but definitely disappointing. Okay, I don't know if this is an S rank worthy performance I'm giving here. I've collected all the rings. I did miss one of the red rings though. At least this is a very easy stage at least, which is makes for a nice change after that last one. Yep, there we go. Nice change of pace. Time for a change of pace. Okay, last one for Aquarium. Oh well, I gotta do the boss though. No, that's not gonna be fun. Yeah, okay. I'm missing red ring number 3, and I need to get an S. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to trying to get an S rank for the boss of this one. That's not going to be fun, because I feel like the boss of Aquarium Park is like the worst boss in the game. Like, I think I find every boss like a decent ways more fun than whatever the hell the boss of Aquarium Park is supposed to be. Because apparently they thought that having a boss that takes place entirely underwater was a good idea. And admittedly, you know, the drill wisp being available in that boss does help a little bit, but there's only so much that can do. Okay, I don't think I got what I wanted. I think I missed the ring. I'm pretty sure the red ring I need is in this underwater segment somewhere. Just a feeling. Well, there's one here. Maybe not. I don't know. Let me progress in the level, because maybe I'm wrong. I don't want to have to, like, go searching around here for this whole time, only to find that it was never here to begin with. I have an idea of where it could be, actually. Like, I'm not sure if I went down this path before. So I'll try going here. It feels silly if there wasn't a red ring around here. There is all sorts going on in the background here, though, so I wonder if maybe I'm supposed to go there. I don't really know how to get there, though. Oh, look, there is a red ring there. I just saw it in the background. Okay, so I got... Yeah, there it is. I got to get to the background somehow.
I'm on my way.
Go away, Tails. Whoops. Why does Tails take his sweet time dropping me off? Okay, so I know where the red ring is now, I just don't know how to get to it. It's in that little background bit during that hover section I was just doing. I can see it, I just don't know how to get there. Quite a puzzle. Okay, where's that drill wisp? Need some speed. Okay, so it's just past this bit. Okay, so we can go over here, and then we've got this bit here, which is how we get to that hover segment. So maybe instead of doing that, I just go over here. Okay, I don't know if that was how I was supposed to get over here, but that's how I'm doing it. And there it is! Nice! Okay, now I've got to get the S rank. I don't know if this run is S rank worthy, though. I wish there was an easier way to get rid of these robots. Faster way, ideally. Okay, how's the best way to deal with this? Oh, not that, not that, not that! Jeez. It's like the giant eel thing in Mario. Okay, a good way to get points is to destroy fish. Ooh. No! Oh no! Not losing all my rings right at the end. And dying. I hate that. Should I even bother? I gotta like cash in my red ring, so. I was a bit too greedy. I was going for that red ring. Get some drill. I'll grab as many rings as I can. Okay, there are a lot of red rings here. Well, not red rings, just regular rings. Starting to see red rings everywhere. I did notice that when I died, it didn't lower my score like it usually does. Oh, you suck. Why do I have to lose my rings right at the end? Yeah, I didn't get the S rank because of that. Okay, if I didn't lose all my rings, then that might have been an S rank worthy. Okay, I'll just play the stage relatively normally, and then at the end, I'll just use the drill wisp and just get a bunch of those rings and stuff. Seems like a good idea to me. Boom, 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 boom. Phew, okay, that works as a decent shortcut. Ideally, I don't want to get hit, so I don't lose all my rings, because the more rings I have, the more points, obviously. Okay, this time I'm gonna go the way I usually go. Up here. So I feel like there's more points here, I'm not sure though, not positive. Oh yeah, we got a trick ramp, so that's gotta be worth some points. No, I'm stupid. Why did I do that? Did I lose my points over that? I don't know. I was trying to get this red ring because I feel like I can grab it by like jumping and dashing for it, but maybe it's not worth it. It's probably not worth it. Let's just leave it. Still get to keep my rings, actually. That's a good thing about the tail saves, I guess. And I guess I didn't lose all my points. I lost a bit of time, but it's not the most important thing. Okay, this is the end bit where I get all my points back. Okay, kill the fish. I don't want to get hit by the eel at the end like I always seem to. I think I just got to be a bit more careful. I'm like rushing it too much, I think. Okay, I'm gonna go for this. No! Ah! Why do I do it? I shouldn't go for that. Never mind, I got an S anyway. So I guess rings weren't as important. Well, I always just had to go for the red ring because I was like, oh, there's more points, but I keep getting hits, so it's not worth it in the end. Oh well. Whatever, boss time, S rank. I don't know how to get an S rank on this boss because I feel like this boss is kind of broken. Like a lot of Color's Ultimate tends to be. Yeah, I feel like this boss is a little bit broken in the sense that you're supposed to like, well, you don't have to, but you can use the yellow drill to hit it and do more damage. But for some reason, like when I use the yellow drill in this version, he starts moving at like ×10 speed or something, and it's really hard to catch up to him in time. Why didn't the yellow wisp... Okay. Most of the time, the little bugs in this version don't bother me. That was unfortunate. But for the purposes of getting 100%, they are starting to irk me just a little bit. I need that yellow... This sucks. Because I was like getting really frustrated over the Sorry, I got disconnected from the chat, so I blocked an emote in there to check, see if I was back. I feel like I usually wouldn't be this bothered by this, but because I was just like getting really bothered by those stages just now, getting the red rings and stuff, I feel like it's just kind of... It's all just kind of... Everything's just annoying me just a little bit now. Okay, now this is where stuff gets weird because you're supposed to, again, use the drill, but he keeps... Yeah, he does that as soon as you start, and then he just goes absolutely ballistic. And I feel like the key to the S rank is hitting him with the drill, like that. I think I got lucky though. I feel like the key to the S rank is using the drill because it's like a one-hit. So that is the key, I do believe. Please don't drown, this is like going kind of well. Okay, I got me the drill wisp. It does feel like catching up with him with the drill is slightly luck-based, because he's going too fast. I don't know if he's supposed to be. I don't remember him doing that on the Wii. I feel like I want to get in close. Yeah, he just like, he darts away. Oh, there we go. Fast as a shark! To defeat Admiral Jelly with less than 3 hits. Cool. And hopefully I get an S rank too and I kill 2 birds with 1 stone there. I think overall that went pretty well. Okay. I was about to be really disappointed if that wasn't an S rank because I don't know how I could have done that better, frankly. Alright, that's all of Aquarium Park. Soaked in excellence. Okie dokie, now we've got, okay, let's do Gameland. I'll be Red Sonic, my favorite character. And we'll get these Chaos Emeralds. And then we'll save the last one. Now all we got to do is Asteroid Coaster, and I already have a majority of stuff for Asteroid Coaster, so... And then we'll head to Terminal Velocity, where I guess they don't have red rings. But they probably still have S ranks, so... I just gotta... All I gotta do is just play good. It's quite a novel concept. Whoa, careful. I notice, I've been noticing recently, it's not something I notice typically at the time, but I notice how I say careful to myself a lot. Like, I'm not talking to anyone else, it's just me. Sometimes I'm talking to the enemies in the game a little bit. Like, you know, careful you don't shoot me. Even though that's probably the point. Yeah, I got the purple one. Red Sonic got the purple one. Ooh, Color of Royalty. Of elegance. That must be why Blaze is purple. Color theory and character designs and whatnot. Okay. Hover. I look kind of orange instead of red when I'm using the hover here. Real. Wow, max wisp usage. Don't really care. Whoops. Don't really care about my points here because you're not really. Whoops. You're not really ranked at the end of these, so. You think you're talking to yourself, but you never know what's hiding in the darkness. Hi, Elshad. How you doing? I'm aiming to beat Sonic Colors, and I'm pretty close. Or 100% it, rather. I could have beaten the game ages ago if I wanted to. Drail. You don't ordinarily get to use the Hover Wisp underwater. It's something that's kind of exclusive to this stage. Not that it really changes much, it's just using Hover, but you're even more floaty. Whoa! I thought I was gonna die. We got the blue one! Hey, blew me away. Okay, now I just gotta get the last one.
Welcome. Next stop.
Yeah, I've already got most of the stuff for this. Just a few red rings and a couple S ranks. The new FNAF game is squarey, and I've resorted to watching old Doctor Who episodes to escape the recent catastrophes, yeah. Gotta find your happy place. Has the new Doctor Who stuff really been that bad? I guess I haven't heard otherwise, so... Okay, I'm pretty sure I know where the red ring is. This is a pretty simple level, so... I think it's just down one of these yellow platform bits. Nope, not that one. I forgot how much I like the music here. Okay, I no longer know where the red ring might be, so... shooting in the dark a little bit now. Oh, I think I just remembered where it might be again. It was alright, with some good moments until the last episode. Oh, really? It's quite the roller coaster with that series these days, it seems. I no longer have a good idea of where the red ring is. I'm a little bit lost. Ow. Oh no, there it is. Found it! Okay, now I can leave. But yeah, new FNAF game came out and it makes a game like Dark Rival look tame in horror. You should play it, you'd love it. I'm not sure if that's true. How many times when I played Dark Revival did I utter the exact words, I hate it, or I hate this? I hated the scariness of it, not the actual game. I thought the game itself was pretty cool, but I'm not very good with horror stuff. As you may have noticed, I don't know if how clear that was. I wonder if I could just, like, boost my way through this. That is a no. I was wondering, because that last bit where you gotta wait for the red blocks is slow as buns, so... Oh. I really like this game a lot, I really do, but then there are certain parts like this little segment here where I'm thinking, do they think this was a good idea? Maybe there is some sort of like super speedy way to get through it that I don't know about, but that I'm just not very good at, but I'm like, is that... is this what we want to do? Okay, that was easy. Got all the red rings here, I just got to get the S rank. Okay, which one is this? Oh, it's this one. Okay, this one should be simple enough. This is another short one. Grab the red ring. We'll hit that. And I think going the spike path might be better points-wise, I'm not sure. I'm gonna go for it. There's a red ring here, so that's a good indication. Okay, there's a lot of stuff to destroy here. Okay, I feel like getting the S rank is just about getting as many points in this last bit, because there's a lot of points up for grabs here with all the rings and stuff. Oh, whoops! I didn't mean to do that. Hopefully I got enough. Sure did. It's an easy one. They literally make you play through the entire game again to get the secret ending. Really, the new FNAF game. I didn't even realize a new one came out. I feel like I don't know. I'm not really, in touch with the FNAF releases and the fan base and stuff, but I feel like I would have at least seen something of it. Is it good though? Like general consensus? Is it a good game? Because like when you say I'll love it, are you just being sarcastic, or is it actually like a really good, well put together game? Yeah, I'm gonna laser up here and grab these rings. Well, I'm not going for the S rank though, I'm going for just the red rings, so... Okay, so where is Mr. Red Ring? Why did I do that? I don't know, let's just go with it. Where is John Red Ring? Ah! There it is, okay. Simples. And I already have the S rank for the stage, so now I just gotta win. Yeah, I think it's good, although it could do with a few bug fix performance patches. Yeah, that's not shocking. That's not surprising. But yeah, I'm sure it fits good underneath it all. That's what the main thing. You would be terrified of. Oh, I have no doubt. I think even like horror games that people consider tame, I'd still be terrified by. Like, I'm pretty sure Bendy and the Ink Machine, like the first one, is very tame in terms of horror, but I was still pretty scared of it. Although, to be honest, Bendy, the first Bendy game, I was like pretty scared of at first, but then I got used to it. Like, Dark Revival, I was pretty consistently freaked out by throughout the whole thing, so... Although, I don't remember. I'm having a hard time remembering my experience with that game exactly. I'm forgetting what the final encounter was, or what the last thing in the game was. I remember being pretty consistently spooked throughout that whole game, though. So I don't know if I could handle, like, a true, like, creme de la creme horror experience. Okay, flight. Okay, not going for S rank, I think I'm just going for the red ring. I do believe I know where the red ring is, because I remember getting really upset with myself for not getting it. I think it's a pretty easy one though, which is why I was so disappointed and upset. It's literally the last red ring in the stage, so just gotta progress. If you were to ever play FNAF, then Security Breach is definitely the least scary. I don't know if I ever will play FNAF. I just don't think it's for me. There's like very little about it that I'm actually interested in. At least with like Bendy, I thought the characters were cool and the style was cool and the environment and all that stuff was interesting, but with FNAF, like, there's nothing that's really calling me to it. But who knows? Anyway, I just got a trophy for getting all the rings, that's cool. Yeah, but I don't know though, there was a point where I didn't think I'd ever play Bendy and look what happened, so... God, that's making me doozy. Ow. There we go. Okay, and that's all the red rings. If anything, I find Security Breach funny because you can literally time travel, and I don't mean that as an intended mechanic. Really? It's like not like Animal Crossing time travel. Okay, now we can do the final thing. I do need to get an S rank on the boss though. Should be pretty easy. I just got to do good. Don't get hit by the meteor asteroids. Oh, I need an orange wisp to make this bit quicker. Oh, okay, don't get hit. I should probably do some more quick steps so I can get more points. Whoa, I can homing attack off these? You can homing attack off those? How have I never realized that? Is that one of those really obvious things? I didn't know you could homing attack off those. Is there any reason why I should? Do they give you points, or is it just for funsies? You can literally time travel in that game, and the devs never meant for it. And amongst the other bugs, you jumped into a locker on release patch, it would deload everything. Damn. Like Sonic Colors Ultimate. I need to use the rocket, but it's not putting me into the 2D section. Ooh. Watch out. Rocket! More quick step bonus. Okay, how was that? Was that S rank? No, it was not. Okay, how do I get an S rank on this? I almost kind of feel like it's slightly luck-based, because if I get a rocket sooner, then I can end the fight sooner. But on that last attempt, it just didn't feel like giving me one. Yeah, like on this first run through this attack, I didn't have the rocket because the game didn't give me one. I have one now, though. I wasn't quite reaching those targets there. Also, I've got to keep quick stepping for the bonus. Okay, this attempt is definitely going better. Careful, careful, careful! And double rocket! Okay, that was way faster. Sweet. I can permanently lock the game at 1:30 AM. I can take the game back to midnight whenever I want. I can make the game simultaneously run at 3:55 and 6 AM. Funny game. How do you even do that? Do you, like, manipulate the clock on your system or something? Is it one of those kinds of things? Or is, like, I don't... Also, smash and grab got the S rank. Alright, that's everything here. I have now 100%ed all of this. Yes! Now we got the final Chaos Emerald. I actually don't know. If I get Supersonic, does it count your rankings if you have Supersonic, or does it not do that? Like, does it not save your top score if you're Supersonic? Because I still need to get the S ranks in Terminal Velocity. It'd be cool to use It'd be cool to use Supersonic for those stages, because it'd be neat, and they don't have wisps on those, so it'd just be a nice way to do that. But if it doesn't save my score, then I need the S rank, so I could do a test. Maybe the game will be nice and, you know, tell me. Oh, whoops, this was a bad idea. There we go. Now the clock progresses through game progression. Oh, really? Huh. From the sounds of the thing, it's a pretty easy glitch to pull off. Nope, not gonna waste my time with this. But if you use the PlayStation Activity tab to quick resume, the game literally takes your current save, but everything gets sent back to midnight for some reason. Weird. I imagine they're gonna patch that at some point, right? Would make sense. I'm playing as my favorite character, Green Sonic. Vegetable Sonic. Then the game is nearly 4 years old, they're never fixing it. Oh, right, gotcha. I thought you were... oh, right, I forgot. For a second I thought you were talking about, like, the new one. Has that glitch. I forgot we were talking about the other one. My bad. The game is permanently stuck at 87% complete in the progression tab. Oh, that's annoying. I hate stuff like that. Whoa, okay. Yeah, I hate it when there's glitches that prevent you from, like, doing all the stuff. Hey, I got the other blue one! The blue one! What's a cyan? So it's cyan, not blue, technically. Alright, that's all the Chaos Emeralds. I got them. I got them.
Welcome to game. Next
We've got Supersonic. Yay! How to play as Supersonic. At least 50 rings are needed to activate. Mode consumes 1 ring per second. Wisp has are deactivated. Provides unlimited boost. Increased jump height. Enemy invincibility. Can destroy chroma cubes. Cool. Does it still save my rankings though? That's my real concern. Let me just test Tropical Resort just to see. Also, I should probably see what trophies are remaining, because there's probably some other ones that, you know, require other things. So, complete terminal velocity, I'll be doing that. Finish any act to Supersonic, I'm doing that right now. Complete any act without picking up rings. It's kind of weird. Understand, complete act shuttle, I can't do that. Get an S rank, skip, or play through the correct... Okay, this is all stuff that I'm kind of just going to do. There is one trophy for not collecting a single ring, like beat an act without collecting a ring. Which is a very unusual one. I don't know what act I can even do that in. Okay, I'm just testing out Soup Sonic. Yeah, can't use wisps. Supersonic is no friend to aliens in this game, in this version. Still kind of awkward that they're still just there though. Supersonic! Oh, it's even using the instrumental of like the remix version of the song. I actually didn't know that. It's gonna do the insta trick, hold on. It's just like, oh, amazing! It does a little spin. Amazing! That's such a nice little spin. Flying low. Finish any out to Supersonic. Okay, it looks like I'm still graded at the end. But, Okay, so I think I'll be fine to stick with Supersonic now. So I still need to... Okay, I do need to beat an act without collecting a ring. Can I do that in Tropical Resort Act 1? I might Google what stages it's even possible to do that in. Because it might not always be possible. And then I'll just handle it myself from there. This is an interesting way to play the game though. This is like, you know, one of those challenges that content creators do. Okay, no rings here, just kill them all. Okay, are there any rings here? I think it's just a bunch of balloons. Okay, I do not trust this ramp, so I'm just going to jump it. But can you beat Sonic Colors without collecting rings? I'm sure that's a thing that exists on the internet somewhere. Ooh, careful. Can I just, like, walk under these? Yep. It's a pretty interesting way to play the game, actually. Also, I'm sitting in a somewhat pretzel position right now, because I'm getting uncomfortable. Oh yeah, this is so doable. I can do this. Amazing! I just got to avoid these rings. And there we are! Trophy pop? Harder than you think. It really wasn't. It was actually easier than I thought, to be honest. I'm sure it's harder on some levels than others, but I just did Act 1 of Tropical Resort, because why not? There is no trophy for getting 99 Tails saves. Okay, let's do Terminal Velocity, and I gotta actually get the S ranks and beat the game. I'm not going to be able to get the trophy for doing the egg shuttle, unfortunately, because I'm not able to do that before beating the game. And I just don't think I have time to do the egg shuttle again. I did it in the previous stream. You know, I just did it on the wrong user. So I've already done all the things I'm required to do to get the Platinum Trophy, so this is still technically a Platinum Trophy run. But it's just the trophy itself isn't actually going to pop on screen for us, which is a shame. Because that's like a big part of the fun. I forgot how quiet the cutscenes are compared to everything else.
What does that even mean? Oh, never mind. In a few seconds it won't matter anyway, since the world will have only one thing on its mind. What's that, boss? Me.
I like how Eggman took the time to fashion little horns on that switch. This is a very, very big switch. Maybe, or has the screen gone dark? Oh no, we're fine now. It was just for that one shot. Man, I've said that like the glitches in Sonic Colors Ultimate don't really bug me much, and they don't. But like in this playthrough, I'm really seeing like, wow, this game is really just trying to hold itself together. Uh-oh, the thing went kablooey. I never noticed that when I was younger. I never realized that, the reason that Eggman's machine doesn't work is because a bit of the boss from Tropical Resort was lodged in the machine. I never noticed that. I just thought it blew up on its own because the power was too much or something. But no, it was like very clearly foreshadowed at the beginning, like they zoomed in on it and everything. I just didn't pick up on it. Yeah, pretty interesting. If it wasn't for that, Eggman might have succeeded here. Also, in the previous stream, I was talking about I was wondering about which of Eggman's plans were the closest to succeeding. Like as like a hypothetical, like, I wonder. And someone commented on the VOD on YouTube saying, like, Unleashed was probably the closest, and I can't believe I forgot about Unleashed. Like, as he basically wins at the beginning. It was just his hubris that got the better of him in the end. So yeah, Unleashed. I can't believe I forgot about Unleashed. It's my favorite Sonic game and everything. Man, Cubot's voice in this game is something else. He doesn't sound like that in the other games, does he? This is the first game he shows up in, so... Okay, it's time for Terminal Velocity, and we're Soup Sonic. There's no Wisps to use, outside of the final boss, where Soup Sonic isn't allowed anyway, so... If anything, Soup Sonic's just gonna help.
Hey, Tails?
Yeah?
I got a bad feeling about this.
I forgot we were doing having a dance party here this entire time, while I've been running around collecting red rings.
Plumes of dust rising and rubble tumbling and aliens running for their lives? Yeah, I get a bad feeling. So, how about you and me make like Eggman's hairline and recede?
This isn't joke time. This is running to the space elevator.
It's really cool that we're having this conversation instead of moving.
Yeah, I'm running now.
Is that I always find it really disappointing that this stage takes place on the space elevator instead of in Tropical Resort, where they clearly were in that cutscene. And then after this level, they're back in like the hangar. So, you know, there's a little bit of like... There's a little bit of, you know, weirdness going on. Inconsistency with the cutscene and the level. Which is fine, because this is still a really cool level, so it's not that big a deal. But it's still a bit weird. It would have been cool if maybe we could get like an extra Tropical Resort level. And I'm constantly getting points just for being supersonic. Imagine getting points for existing. Oops. Okay, I've got to kill as many of these bugs as possible to maximize point intake. And this way... And I hope I don't run out of supersonic juice, supersonic energy. I mean, I'm collecting a lot of rings, so I feel like I'm good. The only downside of using supersonic here is that Terminal Velocity's music is really good and we can't hear it. We just get reach for the stars for eternity. You'll be constantly reaching for those stars. Oh, what? Can you not reach me? Oh, that's too bad. Gotta destroy these robots. My quick step bonus. Okay, is that an S rank? I don't know. Hey, it was! That was a pretty easy S rank. I think Supersonic probably made it a lot easier, but hey, I just unlocked Supersonic. I want to use him, you know? Because otherwise I'm not gonna. It's a shame you can't use Supersonic in the final boss. Supersonic is not allowed for bosses in this game, which is pretty lame, but I kind of get that it would kind of break them a bit, so... This is not one of those kinds of Sonic games where you do Supersonic for the final boss, unless you're playing the DS version, I think. I'm not 100% on that.
There are no lines, and I've saved the best rides for last.
I do really like this final boss, though.
So you can come back in.
It was so good that they reused it again for Lost World. Except it was not as good. Like, what were they trying to pull there? It was very obviously the same fight.
Sonic, not only do you foil my plans, but you foil my speeches as well. I work hard
It's like they kind of just, like, final boss of Lost World. They're like, oh, we've defeated Zavok, and now we've got to do a final boss against Eggman. But we're kind of out of time, so let's just redo colors.
This robot is special.
And at least the design of this robot's cool. It's all purpley and stuff.
So I'd say it's been nice knowing you, but it hasn't.
I have to admit I'm a little scared. I don't think we can beat this guy.
See you on the ground.
I understand that Eggman being overconfident is like a thing. But he's really putting a lot of faith in this robot. He's saying it's all invincible and stuff.
As for you,
I don't know, I feel like he's created more fearsome robots in the past, where he's like using the Chaos Emeralds or the Master Emerald for power. Is the Wisp's energy really more powerful than the Chaos Emeralds? Like, what's the scale there? I'm curious. Okay, how do I get an S rank on this fight, I wonder to myself. I guess I'll quick step a lot just to get more points that way, because you get points for quick stepping. And, you know, just not die, play the game good. Hitting his various parts in this fight is just really satisfying to do. And then you boost into him. I feel like the fact that you have to boost into him isn't abundantly clear. I got stuck in this fight when I played it for the first time because I didn't know. I feel like it's not as clear as it could be. Maybe you can do this fight without needing to boost in him, it just takes longer, but maybe that might be it. In which case boosting is just a way to do some extra damage. If you know the strat. That cube spike combo is a little bit scary. Bam! I like how much Sonic smiles when he's homing attacking. Or just doing anything in this game because he's a cheeky little so-and-so. Also, it bugs me to no end that they didn't include the Jade Ghost in this with all the other Wisps. That's so lame. They could have just thrown it in there, you know? Oh well. Maybe that would have felt like off. If you're gonna like include a new Wisp into this game, then commit to it, you know? Colors.
You horrid little hedgehog!
Now you get colors to the face.
Final color blaster!
There we go. Super. Wow. That's amazing. I even did like the green light super boost with the rainbows. That was like double rainbows in the face. The true superpower of Skittles. And there's my S rank. Nice. Yeah, I don't see how I could have done that fight any better than that, so if that wasn't an S rank, then I would have been upset. Well, they didn't even include Jade in the 30-minute long credits. Did they not? I don't remember that. So running the gauntlet. We did it. Putting a spin on the negative. We did that. I foiled the plot and I liked it. Yep. The only trophies I'm missing now is the Platinum, the Egg Shuttle, and the credits. And I can't do the Egg Shuttle because I don't have time. I did it in the previous stream, so I've done it, it's just we're not going to get the trophy. I like this next level because it's cool. Also, I just like this cutscene when Sonic runs. I think it's nice. It's cool.
this might not end well.
I like the little tappy tap sound when he ran there. I don't know, I just like the little when he starts running. So I like the foot taps. That's like a thing in games that I really like. I like the sound, I like footstep sounds in games. There's so many different kinds depending on the shoes and the terrain. It's really interesting to me. I guess really satisfying ones. Anyway, there's a black hole behind us. It's a pretty cool moment. It's a kind of a shame that that level isn't a bit longer, but oh, couldn't outrun a black hole for too long. I don't think Yakka is one of these ghosts that's carrying him, by the way. I don't think Yakka is here. I think Yakka's been turned into a purple wisp. Oh wait, no, there he is. Never mind, ignore me. I'm pretty sure that's Yakka, I guess. I don't know, all the white wisps look the same. Yeah, there's like a bunch of them. They're all really cute, though. Yeah, I don't think Yakka is one of the ones that pulls him out, though. He's gonna show up in a sec, but I don't think he was carrying him there.
Man, I can't believe you made it through that.
Like you thought I wouldn't?
The only thing I was thinking about was getting pushed into an elevator.
Well, a hedgehog's gotta do what a hedgehog's gotta do.
Great job, Sonic.
I like this ending.
But I had a little help.
This ending has a bit of that heart that I like. It's a sweet little ending where all the little alien guys are good. And there's no Jade Wisp. There's no Jade. Because, you know, they're an endangered species of wisp or something, I don't know. I think it's Yakka in the DS. It could be, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if it was different.
He said, thank you
A lot seems to be different on the DS version. I'll get around to playing it at some point.
Thank you for saving us.
Aw.
he says, you are welcome.
That thing's translated
He's
pretty
playing
good.
on the Switch 2 that he's modified.
You can talk to them perfectly now.
Actually, it's more like a giant Wii U gamepad.
Oh, great. He says, goodbye, my friends. I have to go. Just when I got this thing working.
Better late than never, buddy.
Oh. I like the high fives.
Right on.
As if you knew what he said, Sonic. He could have been cursing you for all you know. I don't know, he felt it because of friendship or something. I like that ending. I do quite a bit. It's nice. It's sweet. And now we're in the... Oh! Okay. I thought the game crashed. Oh, and suddenly here we are in the credits. God, this version of the game is really held together with sticks and glue. I thought the game crashed and it was like, pop, here you are in the credits. Here's your hour's worth of credits. Also, hi there, Luna. You finished it. Yes, I just did. I got the, I 100%ed the game, too. I did all the things. Now we get credits where we can vibe to the credits. Where we listen to a different remix of Reach for the Stars. Actually, it's not Reach for the Stars. It's Speak with Your Heart, silly. Silly me. I like this song a lot. I know a lot of people aren't too fond of the robot voice or whatever, but I don't think it really detracts from the song for me. Congratulations! Yeah! Fun game. I like Sonic Colors a lot. This has been a very chill adventure. It's a game that I'm very familiar with, so... And going for 100% was fun. It wasn't as difficult as I thought it might be. I did get a little bit frustrated with Aquarium Park, but admittedly some of that was my fault. Yeah, I really enjoyed actually like locating all the red rings. It was kind of fun. I did have to look up a couple of them, just for the sake of saving some time. And yeah, I could have found those on my own if I tried harder, admittedly. It's fun. It's like fun to go for the S ranks as well, because you really have to like figure out what's the best route and, you know, where most of the points are and all that. And sometimes going as fast as possible isn't the way. And getting all the red rings is fun. Yeah, I like it. This is a fun game. Is this the best Sonic game ever? Absolutely not. But this is one of the good ones, if you ask me. It's not amazing, but it's just good. You know, it's just good old-fashioned good, I think. Also, Luna, was it you who said you were interested in getting this game, or am I thinking of someone else? Because at least for me, it's on sale currently, so... On PlayStation Store, at least. Heather! I'm going now. Bye. Sure thing, Elshad. Take care. Hope you enjoy more FNAF. That was me, yeah. Yeah, because I think at least on PlayStation, I think it's on sale currently. Although I don't know if sales differ depending on where you live. Obviously, I'm in the UK, so I don't know if it's maybe different in other parts of the world. I don't really know how that works. Well, I don't know. Just if you wanted to get the game anyway, then you know, good to get it on sale. That reminds me, I want to get Bravely Default Remaster. That's a game that I wanted to get. So now that we're in the credits land, I can just talk about things because we just got credits. I do like how the credits are playable. That's kind of nice. I always appreciate it when they do some kind of when a game has some sort of interactive element to the credits. There are times where I kind of just like where I do just kind of like put my controller down and just reflect on it for a bit, but and I mean you can do that. You can just like sit still and just let the credits go by, but I like it when games make credits interactive in some way. I think this game does that. Rayman Legends does that as a random example. Now we go reach for the stores. Yeah, this game is fun. I like it. I'm gonna use the spike. The spike wisp is kind of useless for the credits. And not very fun. I like the little wisps like dancing on the bottom of the screen there, it's cute. Oh, what's this? This bunch of wisps just like squished. Oh my god, they're all a bit squish. Oh, I got the Frenzy Wisp. Meh. The Frenzy Wisp is like kind of adorable. I don't know, it's like meh. I'm gonna get him. Yeah, I like this game's whole aesthetic, I think. Even if this remaster, like, I don't know, has some odd lighting here and there. I think the environments are really cool. I've been looking into getting like some artwork or like a big poster to hang up on my wall. But you know, like a big one, like a landscape. Some kind of video game themed artwork or poster for me to frame. Because I have this wall and there's just nothing on it. It's a blank wall with nothing going on, so I want to put something on it. And I want to get some artwork, and I feel like if I could find some cool artwork of this game, that'd be nice. This game has some nice environments. It's really hard to find, because whenever I try and look up like video game posters or like artwork or whatever, it's always just really generic stuff, or like, you know, all about games that I don't care about, like Call of Duty or whatever. Like, even if I find, like, let's say, like, a Sonic-themed one, it's just, like, a very generic, like, ooh, Green Hill Zone, and it doesn't even look that great. I don't know. Cube! Bring on the cube! Oh, look at the little lasers, the little cyan wisps, like, with their sassy little expression. And the little drills. Did the Jade... So, Elshad said the Jade Wisp does not show up in the credits. Which is really lame. Like, would that have been all that hard? Again, it's like, if you're going to include another Wisp into the game, like, go all the way with it, like, really commit to that. I guess it's not necessary or anything, but still. Why bother including it? This game does have some... It feels like this game is, like, just trying some stuff. Like, there is the Jade Wisp, and, like, it's kind of cool, but it does feel kind of out of place at times. One thing that I've kind of neglected to really talk about all that much is this this game, this version, because it wasn't in the original colors, it was a new thing that they added in this remaster. There's like this extension to the homing attack, so you homing attack like always by like pressing the button again in midair when you have a target. But this game introduced this little green reticle ring around the homing attack cursor, where if you homing attack while the ring is in that green segment, you'll do like a, I don't even know what it's called, like a super homing attack, like a color homing attack, a rainbow homing attack or whatever. It doesn't do any extra damage or give you any extra points, it just fills up your boost meter a little bit, which is nice. I actually like the idea that they went for there. It's really not necessary at all, it feels very just kind of like thrown in there because why not? Because all it does, it just fills up your boost meter by a tiny little bit, just like a little bit. But you know, it adds up, I guess. And it's a nice idea, I like that idea. For this game, it's kind of pointless. But I like the idea of having some kind of timing aspect to the homing attack that gives you some kind of little bonus. And I wouldn't mind them bringing that back, whether it's like in this game where it gives you more boost, or maybe if it does give you like a slight points bonus, or does more damage against certain enemies. Like, I think that's I'm actually kind of down for that idea. At the very least, it's maybe like an optional unlockable thing. I'd be okay with. Drail. I did not know that. Yeah, like the green ring around my homing attack cursor is new to this version. And no other Sonic game has really had it. I mean, Sonic Lost World had a very different kind of homing attack in general. In Sonic Lost World, they made it so that the homing attack automatically chains onto multiple enemies, and then you kind of just like bam bam bam, like you press, like you go near like a group of enemies, and then the homing attack reticle appears on all of them. Or like at least up to a max of like 5 or something. And then you press the homing attack button, and then Sonic will just like bam 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 on all of them with a single button press in quick succession. It's like they tried to simplify the homing attack or something. And that's how that works. But you can also, if you're targeting like a big enemy, you can also charge up the homing attack, where having the cursor be on the enemy for a few seconds before you actually engage will have it be a more powerful homing attack. So they have experimented with the homing attack a little bit here and there. But, you know, it feels like they never really stick with it. I feel like the homing attack in Sonic Lost World, like, can be fun to use. It can be fun to chain together and just have Sonic just, you know, bam, 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 bam on a bunch of enemies at once. But it's not... I don't really need to do that. I feel like the homing attack was already fun, is already just fun to use on its own. So, you know, changing it like that, I feel like didn't really add anything. It just kind of simplifies it and makes it slightly janky. I do like Sonic Lost World. I've done a stream of Sonic Lost World in the past, but similarly to Colors, that was just me playing through the game in a single stream. And just like, you know, shotgunning through it. I wouldn't mind, you know, playing Sonic Lost World again on stream, but this time 100%ing it like I'm doing for this game. That might be fun. Because I don't think that's something I've done in years, just in general. Alright, the cutscenes are extended in this version, yeah. Yeah, the credits in this version are extended because they included all the remaster credits, which is good, but it just make them a lot longer. Sonic Lost World isn't as bad as people make it out to be, in my opinion. I agree to an extent. Like, if people don't like it, I think that's very valid, and I get that. But I don't think it's a bad game. I think on the spectrum of like good or bad Sonic games, I think it leans more towards the good side than the bad side. I think the story is a little bit whatever, and it has some like really irritating character moments. Like, Tails is like my favorite character, but he is like at his worst in Lost World in my opinion. He's just not that likable in that game. Neither is Sonic really, but you know. So that's that. But as far as the gameplay is concerned, like, I think Lost World is pretty good. The music is quite nice. It's not like... The music in Lost World isn't peak Sonic, for me at least, but it's still really pleasant. You know, there's some really good pieces of music in there. Yeah, the environments... And it's a nice looking game. You know, it looks nice. I do get that, like, it is very Mario-y. Like, being on a Nintendo system really got into Sonic's head, because Lost Worlds is very Mario structured, where you got the grassland, the desert, the ice land, jungle. Like, it's not even subtle. And I don't know why they did that, it's very bizarre, but the environments themselves, though, even if the level themes are very generic, it's still they still look nice and they got good music. And you know, there's that. Then you know, Lost World also has that Zelda level that I made a video on, so I like that. Yeah, I think Lost World is pretty decent. It's a pretty decent time. I enjoy playing it. It's not a game that I go back to often, but I enjoy playing it every now and then. Just kind of boot it up. I have it on Wii U. Yeah, it's a nice little game. I don't think it's that bad. I don't think it's a bad game. I think it's just kind of whatever. Now those wisps have just been dancing for ages. I do wonder what the next Sonic game is. It's something I haven't really considered all that much or thought about. Because we had Shadow Generations, which wasn't like which was a new Sonic game, but it wasn't like, you know, it was like an extra little Sonic game. And then we have Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. So I do wonder what the next like major mainline Sonic game is. I've been hearing a lot of speculation that it's going to be Frontiers 2, which I'm down for. Frontiers is pretty good time, and there's a lot to improve on, so a sequel would be good. And it would also just be really interesting to have like a direct sequel Sonic game, because we haven't really had much of that since like 3D wise, I guess Sonic Adventure 2, but then there was like, you know, Sonic Advance 2 and 3 and Sonic, and you know, there hasn't been like a direct sequel Sonic game in quite a while in that way. Hopefully that won't be the title. I don't know. I don't know. It depends how connected it is to Frontiers. It would be. If it is like following up from the Frontiers storyline and involves a lot of the same people and places and such things, then I feel like calling it Frontiers 2 might be the best idea, just to get across what the game is, so that people know it's following up Frontiers specifically, at least. I don't know what else they could do, like Sonic Frontiers Adventure. You know, they could put like an extra. They could do that. You know, like they did with Sonic Rush. They could just call it Sonic Frontiers something. But you don't want it to sound like a remaster or an expansion DLC or something. You got to make sure it sounds like a new game. True. Yeah, coming up with the title is tricky business. Does make me curious though, but for now I can wait. Sonic Racing Cross World is a good tide over, assuming I'll get it. I still don't know if I want to get it. I think with Sonic Racing Cross World I might just wait for reviews and stuff, because I'm still not sure. If the game is mainly just, you know, just racing, if it's got like the Grand Prix and stuff like that, and then there's like online stuff, I don't think that's enough. I need like more content than that. Like Team Sonic Racing I really liked because it had an adventure mode. And I've heard mixed things about the reception on the adventure mode. I personally like the adventure mode. I think it's like, yeah, you're mainly just doing a bunch of generic races and just tasks and stuff and all that, but like, I don't know, it's something to do, you know? And the story itself is like very forgettable, like I don't really remember what happens in it at all. But you know, you don't play a racing game for the story. It's just content, you know, it's races to do, it's something to work towards, there's things to collect, and you know, I like stuff like that. If Sonic Racing Cross World has something like that, it doesn't have to be a story, but you know, some kind of campaign or mission mode or something, I would be way more into it. But if it's just mainly just supposed to be, you know, an online multiplayer kind of experience kind of thing, but I'm just not into that kind of stuff, so I need something for a single player to keep occupied. They should bring mission mode like in All-Star Racing. I never played All-Star Racing, so I actually don't know what that's like. I never played those ones. The only Sonic Racing games I've actually played is Team Sonic Racing, and I think that's basically it. I guess I've also played Sonic Rivals on the PSP, if you're familiar with that one. But I haven't played any of the other Sonic Racing games. I've never played any of the Riders games. I've always wanted to. Kind of hoping they put it on the GameCube Switch 2 online thing. That'd be nice. Same with Sonic Heroes. Especially since we have third-party characters in the game. Yeah, I do hope that there's a lot more, but I don't know, I feel like they would have said If it was going to have some kind of campaign or something, I feel like it would have been in a trailer by now. But I don't know, the game's still like a few months away, so maybe there's time to announce something like that. Oh yeah, we've also, so like, I don't know, when it comes to what the next Sonic game is, I'm not that impatient when it comes to Sonic. I feel like Sonic is pretty active, whether it's new releases or some kind of new content, even if it's outside of games. Like, Sonic's really active, so I'm never like, oh, I want the new Sonic game right now. I'm like, no, take your time. Probably for the best that you take your time, so it's polished, right? I feel like Sonic is in a pretty good place these days. Like, Shadow Generations was one of the best Sonic games we've had in years, if you ask me. So I am hoping that Sonic Racing Cross Worlds is also good. Sonic Superstars was kind of mid, but it wasn't bad. So yeah, I'm excited for what Sonic has in store in the future, but I can wait. There's also Sonic Rumble or whatever it was called, like the Fall Guys mobile game thing. I don't know if I'm really going to get all that into that, because again it's another multiplayer thing, so I don't know if I'm really into it. But I'll give it a look. One thing I was worried about with Sonic Racing Cross Worlds is that, Team Sonic Racing, like the last Sonic Racing game that we had, ultimately was a bit of a failure. For a few reasons. Some people just didn't vibe with the gameplay, and the online wasn't very good apparently. Not that I ever tried it. Another thing that really shot Sonic Racing Cross Worlds in the foot was the fact that they released it around the same time, I think even in the same week, as another racing game of a beloved platformer mascot, that being Crash Team Racing Nitro Fuel, which, like, Sonic is a much bigger series than Crash, obviously, but the thing with Crash Team Racing is that it was a remake of a beloved PlayStation 1 kart racer with a lot of new content and DLC, and Team Sonic Racing didn't have that going for it. Team Sonic Racing was a new thing, and it didn't even have like post-launch content or anything like that. And that launched like the same week as Crash, and so Team Sonic Racing was kind of really like it dealt a bad hand just from that. And then, frustratingly, Sega freaking did that again when they released Sonic Superstars in the same like time frame, like a week apart from Super Mario Bros. Wonder. Like, you know, another return to form 2D platformer. And it's like, obviously Mario Wonder's gonna do better, and it's gonna overshadow Sonic Superstars. Why would you release it around the same time? It's so silly, because obviously Mario Wonder's going to overshadow it. Because it's Mario. And then I was like... And then they announced Sonic Racing. And then it's like that Mario Kart World is coming out. And I thought, you're not going to do this again, are you? Where it's like... Like, Sonic is great, I love Sonic a lot, and it's really popular, but I just don't know if it can compete with a series like Mario Kart, you know? It does seem like they're not releasing that close to each other, because Mario Kart World is already out, and I think Sonic Racing Cross Worlds is coming out September, so there's like a good gap. And one thing that I thought about was like Mario Kart had a bit of controversy because of its price, because it's overpriced. So I thought, so there was a lot of controversy surrounding Mario Kart World, and there still is, and there are a lot of people who are like, you know, not into Mario Kart because of its pricing. And I was like, oh, I mean, shame about Mario Kart, but this is like a good opportunity for Sonic to feel like, you know, the hero in this story where, like, you know, Mario Kart's overpriced, but here we have Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, which is for systems that already are out, and it's like a normal game price. But then they kind of messed it up again because they recently announced what the price is going to be for Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, and they goddamn up the price. like it's cheaper than Mario Kart World, but it's more expensive than your average like full price game. Especially considering it's like a racing game, which is typically not a full price kind of situation most of the time. And it's like, no, you're like shooting yourself in the foot at every opportunity to seem like the better option. And it's so annoying. I feel like that's a common thing with Sega at the moment, yeah. They're also doing the annoying thing that Sega has been doing for the past few years, where if you get the digital deluxe edition, you get to play the game 3 days early. Like, no, I feel like not many other companies do that aside from Sega, and it's annoying because it just means like people are gonna like start spoiling it 3 days early because they play it early. And you know, what about people like me who want to get physical copies? It just feels so like I want the box, you know? Like, that sort of thing's annoying. I don't like it when they do that. And they're doing that for Sonic Racing. We finally made it back to the planet. We finally made it back to planet Earth, question mark? I don't really know what this is. Sega. Giving credits where credit's due. So that planet's moving very fast.
Faster, you idiot! Faster! Put your backsides into it! Technically, we don't have
GG.
I don't care! Just
Alright, we 100%ed the game.
I already have my revenge planned out, and next time I will not fail!
Of course you won't, boss. Of course you won't. On the bright side, a certain someone got their voice back.
I feel like my old self! Although when he was
And this leads directly into the events of Generations. I've always thought that was really cool. Because in Generations, Eggman says that he found the Time Eater while he was floating in space after this game. I think that's cool. I like it when they connect a little bit like that. I don't know why I forgot about the end cutscene. It's a vital cutscene that's very important. It's very wacky and goofy and silly and fun. And there we go. That is Sonic Colors Ultimate, 100%. Oh god. This jump scare. the Sega logo jump scare, good damn. So, yeah, there we are. I guess I'm going to be wrapping up the stream then in a bit. So, yeah, thank you very much for joining me if you did so. This is loud. I'm going to turn it down. I'll let this intro play out though. But yeah, thanks for joining me. I'll be wrapping up in a little bit, so if there's anything anyone wants to say before the stream ends, then do so now. But yeah, I'll be streaming next. Well, I'm gonna go to bed now, catch you again another time. Sure thing, thanks Luna for stopping by. yeah, I'll be streaming next on it's Sunday today, so I might be streaming on Wednesday. I'm not sure. My streaming schedule might be a little bit all over the place because of the heat, so I might not want to stream on certain days because it might be too warm. So you know, keep an eye out. But Friday and Sunday. Friday, if I do decide to stream that day, if the temperature is good, I'll play more Deltarune. I might do that on Wednesday if I do want to skip out on Friday. Yeah, more Deltarune should be next. And then now that I'm done with Sonic Colors Ultimate here, I'll be starting up a new playthrough for Sundays, and I do believe it's going to be The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. I'm going to be playing the HD version on Wii U because I thought that they would remaster it for Switch by now, but it seems like that's not going to happen anytime soon, so unless they announce an HD like Switch port while I'm playing through it, that would be really annoying because of all times. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and conduct a raid, because why not? I'm just gonna go ahead and raid Natsu, who seems to be playing the Legend of Heroes Trails game, you know, RPG extraordinaire. So go ahead and go, I'm gonna do that raid, so if you'd like to participate, if you'd like, once you're there, you can either just say hey and leave, or you can stick around. Whatever you decide to do, just be friendly. That's all I ask. But yeah, I'm going to wrap it up here. So with all that being said, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. Stay safe, and I hope to see you all again very soon. Take care. Bye-bye.